Okay, there we are. There we are. It's working now. Okay, what's up, YouTube? How are you doing? So good to have you here. And the reason I started the stream a few seconds after the timer ran out and also start with, hey, it's working now, is because I actually was live at 2 p.m. for a few minutes, but I noticed that no one was here, even like something went wrong. And then I figured out that YouTube changed the stream key. So when I went live on OBS, it didn't go live on YouTube. So I wasn't even live. So that was quite interesting. But I managed to find that little problem and now put a new stream key in OBS so that we can actually go live and chat Elliott Wave. So my plan is to be online for an hour, which was 3 p.m. So I'll now do 3:10 p.m. because we started 10 minutes later than I expected, to be honest. But hey, here we are. Good to have you here. We're going to talk about Elliott Waves, right? We're going to talk about the move towards the upside, mainly the local structures here. Feel free to ask questions about higher time frames as well, because yesterday on Sunday, I made a video about the cycle, macro, and high time frame, which is the monthly, weekly, and the daily update. If you have seen it, maybe you have some questions, so feel free to ask them today as well. And of course, we're going to check the probabilities, because as it stands, even though we are very close to the 49K high, and it would of course be very nice to take that high, and we touched the monthly gap for like the fourth time now, or third time on the monthly time frame. Probabilities are still higher for an ABC, and I actually didn't really talk about the probabilities of the individual scenarios, but that's something we're going to do today. Because of this incredibly shallow retracement, remember, probabilities remain higher for an ABC until proven otherwise. So we're going to talk about the structure here to the upside as well. You can see I have only one level on the chart, which is the daily naked point of control here, 47,325, which is pretty much the only support that we have to the downside. So we have I now have my levels on, right? The time frame levels. If I do this, you'll see lots of stuff, right? Locally, however, yeah, we have some stuff to the upside. If I open my target boxes, right, we have this resistance box over here, which is a box that we hit for the second time. 1, big rejection. 2, but it's already been hit once, so it's weaker now, right? The more often you test resistance, the weaker it becomes. To the downside, we have this resistance, might turn into support, but you can see not much on the way up. So the range value area high of this range here has been passed, retested once here. So for me, the only real support I'm keeping an eye on is this daily naked point of control. If you lose this, right, then yeah, okay, we might have the value area high and we have this box. But I would not be too confident for a great move up unless we retake this level again. So let's see what happens. But this is with regards to support resistance. I just want to start the stream with this today because just to show you, like, yeah, this is a new fresh level, right? All of the other levels, this one already touched and passed. This one already touched and passed. Now I prefer fresh levels, right, that haven't yet been touched or passed. And the only one up here is the daily naked point of control, and then we go down. So, yeah, interesting, no? Interesting. Okay, remove this from the chart. We're going to start with Elliott Waves, of course, after we say, welcome, everyone. Good to have you here. So here you can see True Earthman actually was there, even though I wasn't live. True Earthman, being a true live stream sniper, immediately entered, and without me even being live, he already said hi. But I wasn't live on YouTube, so that's why I was like, yo, something is wrong, be right back. And now we are back. So Flotty, what's up? Tom, how you doing? Kevin, Jeroen, welcome as well. Paul, Amit, bonjour tout le monde. Bonjour, how are you doing? Bettina, good morning. Papa Live, you wrote here as well, so what's up? I don't know why it was retracted here. Andrew B, how you doing? Mr. Seep, welcome. Still awake after my 5th coffee, mate. Coffee is like a drug for you. That's your fifth. What time? Wait, you live in France, so I mean, you had 5 coffees in the first 7, 8 hours of your day. I bet people drink more than 5, but holy moly, you're going to be in the Netherlands. We would say you're going to stuiter. Je gaat ervan stuiteren. Je stuitert door de dag heen, like you're going to be jumping, if you know what I mean, with all that coffee. When I was a medical student, and I had my internships on the different departments. In the morning, many professors, doctors, the first thing they do is go to the coffee machine. And get 1 coffee, get 2 coffee, go and see some patients, get another coffee. You know what I mean? Dawa, how are you doing? Welcome, bro. This is Insania. I moved finally, and we're in winter right now, and it's 23 degrees, super sunny summer the whole year. There you go, Papa. Congratulations on finally moving, man. What was it? Philippines? Is that correct? Like was it the Philippines? And where were you based? Can go to the beach every day. That sounds very nice. The Netherlands is a good day today, to be honest, as well. But I'm doing very well. Thanks. Good morning. Good start of the week. Didn't expect that Bitcoin would rally for 5K in a few days with so much resistance. Yeah, and that is what also is important with Elliott Waves is we're waiting for ranges to form, and as long as there's no range, we just simply look for higher, no? So we're going to talk about this move to the upside as well. Nick K, how you doing? Broncos, buenos dias. Good to have you here. I got a question after analysis. Cool, we're going to do that. Thanks for saving that after the analysis, because I won't be answering it now because we got to start the analysis. So Dasa Gaming, what's up? How you doing? I saw your analysis, Dasa Gaming, and I opened it in my browser because I will show it in a second as well, like during the analysis. B Channel, welcome. Jason, how you doing? Wait, Mark is here. Oh, wait, Mark. What's up, Mark? Well, miss Mark. Abiyit, how you doing? Gabriel, could it be the top to not take the high yet and then take the double top after we grab the liquidity? Yes. That is a option, absolutely. Fake a double top and then move impulsively to the downside. But we're going to talk about this because what I will talk about in the Elliott Wave analysis today has a lot to do with trade management, also my personal trade management with regards to the Elliott Wave longs that I'm in. So 15 coffee at the moment, not less than 12 coffees a day. Drinking my 6th now. Holy shit. I actually don't even know what's healthy and when it is unhealthy or whatnot. But hey, if you're enjoying it, who am I to say what's healthy or not? Good luck, you know. Enjoy your coffee. That is most important. Enjoy your drink. What's up, Name? How you doing? What do you think a flat high? We're going to talk about it. I think it's time to start, no? What's up, John? How you doing? Malone, make sure you hit the like button on the way in. Thanks, Malone. RSI divergence in the 4 hour. That's always interesting, of course. Let's start, everyone. It is minute, let's say 12. Usually we have a little bit of chatting, saying hi at the beginning, and then we start at like minute 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So minute 12. Let's start with the analysis, and I'll get back to chat after to answer any questions. Even though the folders that I will open right now are the same as earlier, there's some additional information that I'd like to talk about, and also with regards to the probabilities, where I will say a few things that are important with regards to the scenarios that we keep an eye on. So, bullish scenario, no. Impulsive structure to the upside. In this case, we are looking for a wave 1, 2, 1, 2, couple of more 1, 2s here locally, right? And then you look for a wave 3, and then eventually a 4, 5, 4, 5, 4, 5, right? Basically, what you're then looking for is a couple of 4, 5s to the upside, which create a channel where you want to see volume moving down. As price moves up, the volume slowly moves down. In this case, we are then looking still for a bigger wave 4 to form over here. And if you take a fib from the low of this blue 2 to the high that we have at the moment, and you toggle on your wave 4 target area, your target area of wave 4 is between the 0.236 to the 0.5, this area over here, giving you an area between 47.3k and 45.5k, with the invalidation being the 0.618 at 44.7k. But hey, I got the red one here below, which is important, of course, right? Now, what is interesting in this scenario, which I haven't highlighted in the video, but we can do that in a live stream, maybe I'll do that tonight, is that the couple of 1-2s over here are formed in a structure which is very uncommon for multiple 1-2s. The most common structure for multiple 1-2s, which is actually what you like to see, is a wave 1. Wait, let me do that here. No, here. Is a wave 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, liftoff. In this case, you are creating a contracting diagonal of 1-2s, where the second wave 1 takes the high of the first wave 1, where the third wave 1 takes the high of the second wave 1. It's not a must, it's not a requirement, but that is what you see most often, where if you have multiple 1-2s, you see it building towards the upside instead of sideways in a more contracting structure. Now, keeping this in mind, while also looking at the retracement of this range here, which was between the 0.236 and the 382, which is a less common target area for a wave 2 in general. Also, by the way, the 0.382 is not hit, right? Price just missed out on hitting the 0.382. Now, when I open the target area for a wave 2, so the fibs, then what you see is the 0.382 in orange here. The reason it's orange, it's a less common target. The 382 is a less common target, and we didn't even hit the 382. A wave 2 not hitting the 382 is rare. It missed out by a few dollars, nonetheless, didn't hit it, right? It's a strict rule. So it's rare that a wave 2 doesn't hit the 0.382. Most common target for a wave 2 is the 05 to the 786. The only reason the 786 is orange is because I like it blue, green, orange, red. So it's not rare. The common target for 2 is the 05 to the 786, and the 886 is a rare target. 382, less common. 886, rare. Anything above the 382 for a wave 2 is rare. We got to keep that one in mind. So a very shallow retracement for a wave 2 with a potential multi, double, triple, quadruple 1-2 setup over here that is not showing a diagonal structure automatically gives higher probability still to an ABC unless proven otherwise. The only way it's proven like otherwise, like it's not an ABC, is if we keep pushing to the upside, no? But trade management wise, it is very important to keep something like this in mind, no? Now the 0.618 is on my chart, which is taken from this 2 over here, the green one, to the high that we have at the moment, 44.5k. If price moves to the downside and hits this level now, it invalidates an impulse to the upside. Of course, by that time, we'll be able to observe price action locally and reassess probabilities, so we hopefully don't have to wait to the 618 to be hit, for the 618 to be hit, before saying, oh, by the way, ABC is higher probability, or we might move down. But at least it's a good level to know, pulling from the low of 2 to the high that we have at the moment, because before we get a bigger retracement to the downside, preferably we still see a few 4s over here, right? Grinding price action to the upside, where the ranges that price is going to form are similar to the length minimum of these wave 2s, as commonly a wave 4 is longer in time than a wave 2. So we can see the blue wave 2 over here and the green wave 2 here. So we definitely want to see some bigger ranges before moving down to hit this level. Cool. So if we then look at the ABC scenario, let me actually remove this WXY, so it's irrelevant. If we look at this ABC to the upside, right? We got our wave A, got our B, and then a wave C to the upside. Now, it doesn't matter what this wave B is. You can have a triangle here. You can have a WXY over here. Perfectly fine, right? Doesn't matter. The reason it doesn't matter is because we are in the common target area for a wave C anyway. If you pull if you have a triangle, your common target area is from the low of A to the high of A to the end of your B, which then is then over here. And then your triangle wave C target is between the 0.618 and the 1-to-1, which is where we are at the moment, right? We're at the 1-to-1 over here. Even actually for a triangle, the 0.618 is most common and the 1-to-1 is less common. Well, we're at the 1-to-1 now. So if this wave B is counted differently, common target area for C, taken from the low to the high of A to the low of B, is the 1 to the 1.236, which is where we are at the moment. The 1.618 is also still a target for a wave C, little less common. This is your most common target area, but sometimes a wave C can be very, very long and can be a true pain in the ass. This one here went to the 3.618. A, B, C. This was a three-wave structure to the 3.618. So a wave C can be very long and also can be incredibly fast. It can mimic a wave 3. But we only really know if it's a wave 3 if after a move like this, we get a bigger range in a wave 4. And do not touch the 0.618, which we did here. Not a 1, 2, 3. We want to see a 4 and a 5. We never got to 4. Retraced too high for a wave 4. Probabilities immediately switched here to the upside. We're going to look for price to take the highs. We had a boring weekend. Up we went on the Monday. So a wave C and a wave 3 are very difficult to distinguish from one another sometimes, right? The 3.618 is very rare for a C. This was also another ABC. This one was easier. The common target area for a wave C here was respected. And this wave C, very slow wave C by the way, very slow structure to the downside, which helps as well because you're comparing a C with a 3, and in this case it was slow price action, but also move down, sideways, down, sideways, down, sideways, down, sideways. It's like a stairs, right? It's like stairs to the downside. Also a wave C. So you can see a wave C can be very quick, very impulsive, very, very long. But at the same time, you also have wave Cs that are slow, long in time. It's like a staircase, right? So we continue to observe what price does here. Because of the shallow retracement here, probabilities are higher for an ABC until proven otherwise, right? Even though we know a wave C can easily go to the 1.618 as well. But it's just probabilities. And for a wave 2, not hitting the 382 is simply rare. Can't change it. Now for the bearish scenario, the highest probability bearish scenario at the moment, no financial advice, as you know. We're on YouTube, guys, right? Not a bank or whatever. I'm not even sure if banks give great financial advice. Probably not. Anyway, Dior, right? Dior research. The highest probable bearish scenario at the moment would be a flat structure. 3-wave zigzag in A, 3-wave zigzag in B, and then a 5-wave C to the downside. For a flat wave B, your absolute minimum target is the 0.9, which we have hit. The 0.9 is one of the targets, common targets for a regular flat. If I click on the fibs, currently these are the expanding flat targets and the colors included. If I go to regular flat, then you see things change. 0.9 minimum target, right? Your target area for a regular flat is the 0.9 to the 105. So we hit that area. So this, everywhere here, has flat potential. However, the most common flat is an expanding flat, where you move above the high of A, inside the green area, the 1.236 to the 1.38, 51.6K to 53.1K, before then looking for a 5-wave impulsive structure to the downside in a wave C. If price wants to reach this area, it has to go above the 1.618 for a wave C, which is of course quite interesting. So we continue to observe, as we might have regular flats as well, no? And the target, by the way, if we think about a regular flat, so let me quickly change these fibs to the regular flat fib, right? The target for a wave C in a regular flat is taken from the high to the low of A, to the high we then have at the moment. And then we have the regular flat. The most common target is between the 1 and the 1.236 trend-based fib extension, which is between 38.2K and 35.7K. Inside this area, the most important level of support is the yellow box and the blue box. Yellow, 36.9 or pretty much 37K and 37.7. Blue, 36.3, 36.5. Losing this, 34K becomes very, very likely, right? In this case, we would have a big sideways ranging corrective structure, right? Let me actually Control Z here. There we go. So this is important. Resistance. This is the micro. Am I going to talk about this in a second? With regards to CVD divergences, there is actually not too much going on at the moment locally here. So price is ranging. Yeah, we had a bit of a move spike to the upside. You can see CVD moved up as well. Market buyers coming in, right? Or short being stopped out, shorting this range. That is why price moves up, or the CVD line moves up. Move to the downside, CVD also moves to the downside. So at the moment, there's not really too much going on the lower time frames. If I go to the 15-minute, one scenario I still have on my chart for a potential wave 4 is still a potential flat as well. Where we then have our wave A, WXY in B, which is a double zigzag, so ABC, correction, ABC, right? And then we're looking for a 5-wave impulsive structure to the downside in a wave C. This is your target area for C. Now keep in mind the point of control, 47.325. Next one, 45.1. And then you go down here, right? So, and this one is a bit, this daily naked point of control is a bit in the middle of nowhere. It's a little bit like, it's in the middle of a move to the upside. There's not too much other support there. This is still a scenario I have in mind. Just showing you an idea here. Not necessarily a scenario that has great, like, probabilities per se. But a move to the downside, daily naked point of control is interesting. Also, what Dasa Gaming shared is interesting for the same reasons. This first move to the downside here, right? There is the potential, at least, for an impulsive structure. This is Dasa's. Time-wise, the flat can work, to be honest. If you zoom out to the higher time frames, think about a daily 1-double-1-2 daily wave 4. Of course, it would be bullish. But here, Dasa had a 1-2-1-2 3-4-5 4-5-4 being a triangle. Like it doesn't. So this is on the 15-minute time frame. I looked at it. At least I want to share the idea here. I do think that we have very short wave ones here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But this is the only way you can make it work. This wave 4 is very long compared to your wave 2 here. Because you compare this small little wave 2 with this wave 4, right? In other words, this is compared to this. We take a fib time from the start to the end of 2 to the high to start 4, and you can see that this wave 4 is more than 6 times longer than wave 2. Generally, low probabilities, right? But it is a scenario that I think is worth at least showing as well. In the end, the result would be the same, is a little bit of a move to the downside. At the moment, though, probabilities are higher. This move to the upside is a corrective structure. or part of a corrective structure, not an impulsive structure, which then adds to the probabilities of seeing one more high. So this then leads us to probabilities, of course, zooming out as well, which I'll share in a second, because first what I want to show is the monthly gap that we are touching for a couple of times already. Monthly gap, touch 1, rejection, touch 2, bit of a move towards the downside, touch 3, increases probabilities to eventually fill the gap to 53.3k. So even if we get a move towards the downside, probabilities remain high to fill the gap sooner or later. Another reason that the probabilities on the higher time frames are high to take this high is because price also touched the 886, taken from the high to the low, right? Toggle on the 886. And the 886 is a very rare target for a wave 2 in an impulse to the downside, but a common target for a wave B or a wave X, meaning any move that goes to the downside has a higher probability of being a wave C or a wave Y, increasing the probabilities that price later comes back up to take the high over here, or the double top that it then leaves. So probabilities, right? Probabilities on, let's say, a daily time frame. Let's go to the daily here, higher time frame, solid move up. Probabilities on the daily time frame here, whatever happens here, are higher to take the high, are higher to fill the monthly gap to 53.3k. That's how gap trading goes as well. So we got a little bit of a target. Now before we reach that target, we do have some small resistance here. The blue box, 50.7 to 50.9k, and then here the monthly gap top, 53.3k, right? So on the daily, probability is higher to take the high. When we zoom into the 4-hour, probabilities, as long as it's not invalidated, are higher for this to be a 3-wave ABC structure. As explained, wave C's can be long. If we get too many ranges, right, then we're going to think about multiple 1-2s. At the moment, no reason to do that just yet. And that is just because of the shallow retracement that we have over here, which is very rare for a wave 2 to not at least hit the 302. It's more common for corrective structures to be very shallow. Or for example, a triangle, right? So therefore, the target area for a wave C, in combination with the target area for potentially a flat, is important resistance, which is why in the probabilities earlier this morning, I highlighted this area here. With the text, we gotta be aware of potential weakness inside this area. So whatever happens in here is going to be very important because of the ABC scenario. Of course, now during a live stream, I can explain stuff in a bit more detail compared to a 8-10 minute video, right? And on the 15, probabilities at the moment are higher. This here is a corrective structure, or this is a corrective structure. It doesn't matter. In the end, you would be looking still for price to move up. Even if you get a retracement down, probabilities on the 15 at the moment are higher to still take the high, just because counting this as an impulse, as shown, has low probabilities, because you got to count 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 5. And this wave 4 is incredibly long compared to a short wave 2 here. A very short wave 2 compared to a very long wave 4. But you can't count this as a 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 5. That doesn't work. There's also overlap between your second wave 1 and your first wave 4 here. So that is why then we get to potentially WXYs, 3-wave corrective structures to the upside. Or a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 flat structure, WXY structure, and continuation, which then means we have a 4, 5, 4, 5, which might eventually lead to the bullish scenario, but we need to take the highs taken. So these are the probabilities at the moment per time frame. Of course, everything said in the video is educational, as you know. There's no financial advice. I get DMs and comments like, yo, oh man, like, thanks so much for the probabilities in the range. I had a banger. I'm like, I didn't do shit, right? I'm not here in a position. I don't care if someone loses. I don't care if someone wins. Make sure to have your own plan and strategy. Manage your trades very well if you are in existing positions. And that's it, right? Have a plan and a strategy is also very important, no? Have a plan, have a strategy, follow your plan and strat. Manage your trades well. Be calm. If price action becomes impulsive, it goes against the direction you expected, remain calm. Think twice. Have an invalidation, right? Put stop losses in profit, whatnot, right? So, yeah. That is true, John. We do have one piece of financial advice, which is abso-fucking-lutely financial advice. And those are the 6 steps to build a strategy. Yes, I always love when people say that. Yeah, I know. But yeah, you're correct. That is definitely financial advice, actually. Building a plan, building a strategy. So yeah. That's that, no? Didn't have bearish CVD divergences here yet. If we are really bound to go for very low, like very deep prices, like impulsive moves down, I preferably want to see some solid bearish CVD divergences, which we don't really, we don't have at the moment. So we just continue to observe. I'm gonna put back my naked point of controls on the chart. Chuck, chuck. I'm going to put you on the chart as well. Analysis at 12 min. Now chatting. It's also nice. We got like a solid 25 minutes for chatting and Q&A. That's good. Then I go to fan funding. Then I go back to live chat to get myself a bump so I can pin my comment. Oop. There's going to be a time I don't have to do that anymore because chat is going to go so quick. The moment I have my pinned comment is like, ta-da. I can just pin it. Okay, so there we go. Put you on chat, on the stream. Say hi to mom. Or your kid, sorry. Or whatever, you know. Cool. We focus on Bitcoin today, though, shorts. The alt stream is coming. Saturday or Sunday is going to be the very big 5-6 hour altcoin live stream where we go through, I don't know, like many. We just tuck, right? We're going to do many. You guys are going to vote. And then we're going to do lots of alts. So it's going to be this weekend. I haven't decided on Saturday or Sunday. I got to check the planning that I have. But it is going to be either Saturday or Sunday because the rest of the month I don't have time in the weekend to do it. And I do want to do it in the weekend so most of the people can join, as I got many questions about alts. So doing it in the weekend, probably most people are able to join in the afternoon or, you know, and then go through many. Just shortly before I go back up, why is it not good to enter any trades now? There is no reason you cannot trade now. You can enter a trade anywhere. The main question is, what does your plan say? You can go anywhere on the chart, you can go long or short. But what's your plan? What's your strategy? What are your probabilities, right? So from an Elliott Wave perspective, probabilities here, right? Especially once we made videos here, we were pretty neutral throughout the range in the beginning. First, we were looking for a bigger corrective structure that we had the flat in mind, remember? Towards the end of the range here, probability switched like, yo guys, probabilities are high to move up. Not gonna lie, I joined the party. So now we are getting towards potential like TP areas and potentially even looking for reversals, right? Potential ABC, shallow range here. But before I would consider from an Elliott Wave point of view any short positions, I need to see strong weakness. I need to see a range. I need to see weakness. I need to see something that gives me the confidence. Now that is Elliott Waves. I have a separate plan, right? A separate trading strategy, which is my main trading strategy, which is not even related to Elliott Waves. And that trading well, it is related. It has some elements, but it is not trading Elliott Waves as it is. And that one goes long or short anywhere. As long as I can tick all of my entry requirements, I have 7 requirements. If I can tick the boxes, I enter. Short, long, doesn't matter. Elliott Wave, highest probability scenario, doesn't matter. The moment my requirements are hit, I will enter. And that is because I have a plan. So the main question you have to ask yourself, I suppose, is why would I enter now? Do I have a plan? Do I have probabilities on my side? What am I looking for? Those type of thing. What's up, Dave? So so yeah, why is it not good to enter any trades now? The main question is, what do I need to enter a trade? Because you can enter anywhere, and I will explain the 6 steps. I saw a question as well about the 6 steps. Let me quickly have a look here, and I will scroll down quick, so I won't say like high and high and high and high and high everywhere. 12 coffees a day. Good bottom is 38.5. Posted in Telegram. Good luck. Wait, cloud bottom or could bottom or cloud bottom 38.5. Yeah, so as explained in the cycle macro high time frame analysis, probabilities at the moment are not on the side for the 38 or pretty much 39k low here to be the bottom from an Elliott Wave perspective, because it is such a short corrective structure. Very quick. In the first scenario, this is explained in the video on Sunday, right? Macro high time frame cycle playlist is on YouTube. It's on the main homepage of the channel. You can have a 4 and a 5, but after 5 we would be looking for a bigger rejection to the downside. If we look at this bullish scenario here, we are looking for a double 1-2. However, if we put wave 1 here, and this is the low of your 2, it hit the 382, again, less common. We already hit it here. But also, this wave 2 is shorter than the 0.382 fib time, taken from the low to the high of 1, which is also very rare, right? So if we do move up, either we're looking for a flat to finish wave 2 in here in this scenario, or we move wave 1 up here and start a bigger wave 2. And then the last one here is the same thing. So if this is your wave 4, it's very, very short compared to your wave 2, very short, so it doesn't make sense. So we're either looking for a flat or we are looking for 3 to end here and then start a bigger 4. So in most of these scenarios, right, we still expect a deeper retracement to the downside. The issue with the deeper wave 4 targets is wave 4 should not go lower than the wave 4 of the lower degree. Yeah, so a wave, that's a nice one actually. So commonly, a wave 4 of a higher degree retraces to the wave 4 of a lower degree. It can wig the lows of the wave 4 of a lower degree, but usually it doesn't really change the whole structure and goes far below a previous wave 4. That's true. Abuzni Sok, what's up? How are you doing? Room temperature superconductor is just around the corner. Bye. Papa Live, I'm in Tenerife, Koen. Sorry for the delay. Okay, Tenerife, I see. So it wasn't the Philippines. I had to move in some boxes. I can imagine. I always dislike moving. All the boxes and all the mess and all the, you know, all the stress as well when moving, right? Matthew, how are you doing? How can a trader avoid subjective errors or biases when overlaying an Elliott Wave theory to their strategy? Are there any AI or software tools that can assist in identifying waves? The answer to the second question is yes, because there is indicators on TradingView. However, none of the Elliott Wave indicators in TradingView will ever beat your personal interpretation if you are good enough in Elliott Waves. There is no way to shortcut the process. I have not seen any Elliott Wave indicator that is good. Maybe it can help you in the beginning by getting an idea of what wave to look for, but I have not seen any indicator that is on the same level as a level that you can achieve yourself. The problem here is that Elliott Wave theory generally for many people is very difficult, or not difficult, it just takes a lot of time. So now we're talking about investment in time, right? Versus an indicator where you just put something on the chart, but it's less accurate. So when, like, what do you want to do? Now, what I recommend, of course, is study Elliott Waves yourself, because I can trust myself more than any indicator in TradingView. I also know that I'm better than any indicator on TradingView. But to shortcut the process, an indicator might be valuable. I don't know any, but I also know that they are not as good as what you can do yourself, Matthew. If you sit for it and you go and study Elliott Wave theory, will it take long? Yeah, Elliott Wave theory will take a while. I'm actually curious. What was this one? Yeah, good choice. So Elliott Wave theory will take a while, right? It's going to take probably minimum a year, minimum. And then it's about implementation. Then you need to get a feel for the probabilities. And so it's a long road. But then again, are we in this market for a few days, or are we here to stay for many years or even decades for some people? Do you want to put in the effort of learning Elliott Waves to have a certain degree of long-term profitability by having a good indication, being you, of hey, up or down? So yeah, maybe one day there will be an indicator or some AI that is good enough to count waves, but at the moment I haven't heard or found any. Yeah, unfortunately, maybe. But maybe also not unfortunately, because I like it if people actually put the stuff in their brains, you know, like actually study. And then the first one, how can a trader avoid subjective errors or biases when overlaying an Elliott Wave theory to their strategy? If you have your own strategy, because you're talking about overlaying your strategy, if you have your own strategy, this strategy should be based on statistics. So you know your win rate, you know your risk-reward ratio, you know where to put your stop loss, you know everything. You know your profitable days, you know your profitable sessions, you know your entry levels, you know everything about your strategy. Your strategy should be based on data. Now, what that does is the moment a strategy is built on data, you can always trust the data. The moment the data, based on your analysis and your data and your entry requirements, if it says enter, you enter. It removes the emotion. Of course, there's always a certain degree of emotion, but the more data, the more a strategy is based on data, the lower the emotional involvement. Because you just trade math, whatever, numbers. Now with Elliott Waves, what it can do when you overlay Elliott Wave theory is that you could change your TP. Because, for example, if your strategy, your personal strategy, had a setup to the long side somewhere here, wherever that is, I don't know. But if you had a setup here, huh? And you have a target, whatever that is for you. Maybe your risk to reward ratio, your most profitable is a 1, 2, 3. Cool. And now from an Elliott Wave perspective, we knew at the end of the range, like, okay, price action, probabilities are higher, bullish CVD, probabilities are higher for a move to the upside. However, because of this range, probabilities are higher to look for quite a significant move from an Elliott Wave point of view. Yes, we had the potential flat, but as explained in the final few videos in this section here, the probabilities are there to fill the daily gap to the upside, get a bigger move. Also, once price moves, as explained as well, we want to wait for a range, at least the same size as a potential wave 2. We didn't get it, only here. So now we can overlay Elliott waves on top of your strategy and be like, okay, wait a minute. Price moves up. I know from an Elliott Wave point of view that if we move up, yes, there's wave C potential, so I got to manage my risk. But we're in a daily gap, probabilities are there to fill the gap, and I need to see a range. Because if we are looking for an A, B, C, right, I need to see a resistance. I need to see a bit of a range and then price slowly moving down. And if not, I'm going to continue. So trade management wise, one can be, okay, we took the highs over here, stop loss break even. We are now at the flat area. I'm going to put my stop loss here in profit, right? Oh, we continue. Oh, nice. I'm going to move my stop up, right? I'm just going to manage the trade. Eventually we hit some resistance. We hit the order block, high of the gap. I take a little TP1, right? So this is how one can use Elliott waves on top of an existing strategy. You always, your strategy based on data goes first. But you can use Elliott waves in your risk management. So if you are short here, right, and your stop is above, and you know, Elliott waves is probabilities are higher to move up. Maybe you'll be like, yeah, let me take some off the table, right? Let me just close 50% break even. And if I get stopped, okay, minus 0.5% of my portfolio, but that's okay, right? So, or you just close, whatever. So it can help you with managing your trades. That is how I suppose Elliott waves on top of an existing strategy might help. Now, in my case, I trade Elliott waves with also my personal developed trading strategy. And in my personal developed trading strategy, I have risk management rules as well. And I do not change my strategy based on Elliott waves. I really stick to my statistics because I know that for my mindset, my trading psychology, that works best. I'm a data trader. More data, less emotional involvement, better results. The moment I'm going to start switch stuff of my strategy, which is based on data, like I'm going to extend my target or do other things, that's the moment where trading psychology is going to play an important role, which I know from experience in the past when I started is my biggest weakness. In order to avoid in order to avoid trading psychology mistakes, it's best for me to just stick to the plan. Whatever Elliott Wave says. But then I also have Elliott Wave trades. So if there's a long setup over here with regards to my main strategy, I get out at 1, 2, 3 because that's the target based on statistics that is most profitable. So my main strategy says, okay, 1, 2, 3 is the target, get out. But from an Elliott Wave point of view, I have another long here, which was true, by the way, still in. But the target is higher. Because I observed wave C or not. No, fill the gap, right? Potential TP1 if you manage it like this. I'm not here to say what I do. And then, you know, price moves up and all that stuff. So yeah, this is a very long answer to a very good question. Count and account. Count and account and account. What's up, Doku? But wasn't wave 2 long and complex in green scenario? Yes. So in the daily scenario, right, the double 1, 2, the first wave 2 was long, complex, and shallow, increasing the probabilities. The second wave 2 is nothing because there's no rule of alternation between two wave 2s. Generally, a second wave 2 is the same as the first wave 2. So if the first is a flat, the second is a flat. If the first is a zigzag, the second is a zigzag. But what is most important is that the wave 2 is too short. So didn't hit the 3 at 2. Same for wave 4. There are some tools in TradingView if you type Elliott Waves, but didn't use them too much. Yeah. What's up, George? Love your channel. Good to have you here again. It's not your first time. It almost looks like it, but good to have you here. Answer this one already. I'm short 200x and I'm shaking. Make sure you manage your risk very well. Dennis C, the macro count trend is bullish, saying we missed the 302 is fussy. They are zones. It's the way it is. It's Elliott Wave probabilities. So I stick to the rules and the probabilities, and this is what currently has a higher probability. As mentioned, a wave C can also look very much like a wave 3, no? Doesn't mean it's a wave 3. So what we are looking for is proof it is impulsive. Now, generally, as explained, based on the local structures, we're looking for the high to be taken, right? Until we see big weakness, and then that's the moment we switch, but we don't yet see that, right? And if the probabilities with each range that is forming is higher, is higher to take the high, then eventually we will get to the impulsive structure. But nonetheless, from a trade management point of view, any level between where we are now to 56K is very important to try and observe seeing weakness. As long as there's no local weakness, yeah, we can be looking for moves towards the upside, right? So that is important. But this shallow range, nonetheless, is very rare for a wave 2, which is just Elliott Wave probabilities. So is there still any possibility? It is extremely high wave 2 of a bigger impulse to the downside. Nah, that's the 886, even price moving above the 886, that's very rare for a wave 2. You rarely ever see wave 2s going to 886. If price moves down, I'm not looking at a wave 3 to the downside. Yeah. Running flats is the most rare flat pattern. So usually when we look for flats, the first one to look for is an expanding, then a regular, and then a running. That's like the order of probability. So the flat structure can be part of a wave 2 or 4 on the higher time frames, or if we do move up in a wave 5, so that is of course the impulsive scenario, which is this one here, right? In this case, I mean, the interesting thing is, look, let me open the flat. Target area is very similar, no? Between 5 and B. It's important. But after a wave 5, you still expect a bigger retracement to the downside. And then, of course, in this case, you are looking for impulsive structures to the upside. So where we are now to pretty much 56K is very important on Bitcoin at the moment, or for Bitcoin. Yeah. There's going to be a retry of 45K level. That would be quite deep for a wave 4. No? 44.5K is a 0.618, but you don't really like to see what John said earlier. This over here can be a wave 4, so then we don't really like a higher degree wave 4 to go all the way down here. So if we do go this low, either you're going to have a running flat, but then your wave B is not above the high, which for a running flat is preferred. Or you're going to think about triangles, but then you would expect a deeper move to the downside for a 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, you know? So yeah, not really at the moment looking for this from an Elliott Wave point of view. What's up, Anonymous? 35K, interesting level. Yeah, 36, 37 is also very interesting. 27 mil, using heat maps maybe. I mean, the one wave B. Oh, yeah, this being a wave B in that case, because it is so shallow. Is that what we talk about, I guess? So on the channel, of course, what we try to identify is there local weakness, yes or no? And that is where the probabilities on a 50-minute come from. For the ABC or an impulse up. So at the moment here locally, the probabilities remain higher to take the high unless we see proper weakness, which we don't yet have yet. So that is why I also like to update 3 times a day, because with new info coming in, things might change. But at the moment, this move to the upside higher probability it's corrective, or you have a flat here for a second wave 2. Wait, let me actually, wave 4, not a second wave 2, a second wave 4. There we go. Draw the inverted wiener. What's up, Milo? Yeah, 27% was pretty good. We had 40, that's correct. Yeah, 40-50%. That would be nice, no? From 56 back down, mid, low 30s. Christian, welcome. That is correct. I also don't count it as a triangle per se right down there. I besides, you know, I never really fancy triangles. I prefer WXY until a triangle is really proven itself. And also with this being a triangle, the end here is CDE. It's very cramped, right? If this is your CDE, CDE, while this is your A and B, right? Context-wise, that's not great for a triangle from an Elliott wave point of view, as we like to see the synergy, of course, between the waves. Oh yeah, the 6 steps. I'm gonna explain the 6 steps before heading off. 6 steps to build a strategy. What kind of potential do you see taking the recent high before moving down? Well, probably if you take this high, you're going to take the 49K high as well, as you're so close. And then we're also passing the resistance area we have here. So we first have to observe if this holds. If you flip it, you're going to be probably looking for at least 51 here. 52, 57, 51K pretty much. That's the next area of resistance up there. So taking this high and immediately moving down, well, either we're already here looking for a flat, or this is a WXY, you're in a C and then you move up. So I think if you take this high, the probabilities aren't that great to then move down and take the low, unless you're going to end a wave C. But you're above resistance, so therefore you definitely want to see weakness, which is what I wrote in the probabilities box. So you can have your 4, 5, 4, 5, potentially ending a few 1-2s, and then you want to see a move towards the downside, of course. But you got to wait for a range. You want to see weakness from an Elliott wave point of view. So you got to wait for waves to form. So price might get a bit of a dip, right? Eventually you get a retracement, and then based on the dip and the retracement or a potential range, that is when we can reassess the probabilities. Thanks, thanks, George. Good morning from Los Angeles. Jeez, I was there, by the way, in LA with my fiance. 2022 October. Great time. Hamed, hi, can you please share your FIB wave templates? I can't. There's too many. I can't do that in a live stream as well. Besides, it's something that's in gold. So my FIB templates and the colors. And the levels I use are part of the gold membership, right? I can't share them, so I can't share templates, but that's where I go through each and every template I have, right? For example, the trend-based FIB templates. A website that works very well is the first website in the description. The first website in the description is this one, where you can also see some of the measurements. Now, my FIBs have, compared to the pictures here, sometimes have a little bit of a difference based on all the experience and all the websites I've read and studied and everything. But this is probably, in my opinion, this website is your best start. Easily the best website I've found, with pictures and targets and giving probabilities to the targets in what is more common or less common. And it is the first link in the description in the educational section. So I have a title somewhere with education, like, you know what I mean? Hi, Mom. Alt stream. Yeah, wave B usually is zigzag family. If I would take price to 50, yes, that's same here. This is I've been saying it in a couple of live streams and videos, and I'll say it again. What I would love to see is exactly what you say, but then this is so obvious. This resistance is very obvious, right? Golden pocket, value area high of the previous, and we are in a range. What I would love to see is a deviation, move back down in the range, and then go down to the point of control or lower to the lower end of the range, creating a very nice deviation and then return. Also, and that still works in both bullish and bearish macro scenarios as well, which is pretty cool. So yeah, that's definitely something I keep an eye on. You want to fuel the greed. You want to make people more greedy, more buying. Moon boys are going to talk 500k Bitcoin next, la di la di la di la, and then you dump it on them. Beautiful. Bitcoin 50k. Takes so much time to build a strategy, so easier to... That is definitely not financial advice, of course. Invalidation of the idea more important than the entry. That's correct. And also, your take profit is more important than... at least the quote from also Market Wizards is an entry is more important than the exit. Or sorry, the exit is more important than the entry. You might not nail the exact entry, but you got to know, based on how price moves, where to exit, or based on data. What's up, Santos Science? How you doing? Thanks for your comments this morning, by the way. Bro, how to identify high time frame primary wave? Bro, how to identify primary? You can only ask it once, How to identify a high time frame primary wave? By counting the subdegree. Counting an impulse, counting 5, 3, 5, 3, 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 impulsive structure. And you want to see a wave 3 commonly being the strongest, longest, highest volume wave. So that is how you can identify, I guess primary, you mean impulsive, wave structure. Wave 1 up, wave 2 commonly to the 0.5786 retracement, 382 less common. Wave 3, higher volume, longer wave, commonly hits at least a 1.618 trend-based fib extension. Then you get a 4, longer wave generally than wave 2, usually complex, and then you get a wave 5 on lower volume. Yeah, Mark, it's almost that time, isn't it? Yes, and this is what I very much dislike. And the thing is, and that's the reason, another reason why I made the channel. This channel is very much rules-based. The rules here from Elliott Waves are respected. And a reason I made the channel is there was no channel on YouTube that provides Elliott Wave analysis multiple times a day where the rules are always respected. So that was a motivation for me to make the channel where we actually respect the rules and respect the waves, and we look at the probabilities based on the structures that form. So yeah, that is why the channel is here. And I guess based on the feedback in the past almost a year, not yet, of the channel being live, we're pretty close to, we're now at 7.8k subs, so I guess people are generally happy with what they see. Thank you, by the way. Break above 48.5 to be bullish. Bitcoin broke. Yeah, have a plan. That sounds like a good plan you have, Jonathan Derby, right? You have a solid plan. You have an idea of what you're looking for. You want to stick to it. How to get proper statistics if TradingView allows me to see only 5,000 bars. So you can backtest and you can forward test. First of all, you can use Excel or an external software to trade statistics. And then when you trade statistics, start with backtesting. Go as far back as you can. Start backtesting your strategy, and we get to the 6 steps in a second. and then for a test. If you have a paid plan on TradingView, you also see more bars. So you can also get the essential plan, which is the first one, and then I think you see 10 or 20 or I don't know, 30k bars. So you have more data. So you can also use that for a month and then backtest as much as you can, and then, you know, go continue with the free option, for example. Mental game of trading, learning a lot. Thanks for the recommendation. That's good, Jason. I love to hear it. Nice that you're reading it. Cool, man. Poo-boo-doo. Jeez. Poo-boo-doo. How to identify correct correction pattern. Well, generally, a corrective structure, of course, is a range. Flat, zigzag, WXY. And then it's about knowing the subdegree structures. A zigzag is a 535 structure. And of course, each of these waves have rules. A WXY is a 333. Wave W can be a flat or a zigzag. Wave X can be any corrective structure. Wave Y can be a flat, zigzag, or a triangle, but wave Y cannot be a zigzag if wave W is a zigzag. Now, each of the patterns have certain rules. If you look for a flat, certain rules to a flat. So what happens is the moment you start ranging, you want to wait for price to show a bit of a range, get some more data. The moment you get some data, you get a bit more of a range or potentially even an impulsive structure down. That is the moment where you can try and start to identify the structures based on your knowledge. So you're going to be like, okay, is this a zigzag? You check. Is this a flat? You check. Is this a WXY? You check. And then by analyzing the chart, right, you eventually get to your highest probability. If it doesn't make any practical sense, but it's possible to have a scenario on the chart that shows possible movement in 100 years and above. I know it doesn't make sense, but is it possible? Is it possible to have a scenario on the chart that shows possible movement, most probably in 100 years above? In the end, after all possible combos, there will only one final scenario in all time frames. Where is it? I don't know which chart I need. What was the chart that I had? Doesn't matter. And this is also very low. What's the S&P? So look, I only trade Bitcoin, guys. I have no idea. What's this? SP? How do I get there? NQ1? Is that something? Let's just do this one, whatever. To answer your question, no, this is also not it. Guys, help me out. SPX, thank you. Wow, why do I not have this in any of my folders? Holy shit. Well, because I never look at it and I never pay attention to this. To answer your question, I just opened this chart, and if a pair, coin, stock is there long enough, this is your general pattern, no? So just look at the S&P. Could be the same with Bitcoin, no? If it stays, right? If it is strong enough to maintain the test of time, then this is what you might be looking at in many years. So, however, of course, it generally doesn't make sense, like you say, to do an analysis with the time that we have. Bitcoin only here for a decade, you know, a bit more, but it doesn't make sense to do such a high time frame analysis. Yeah. Pleasure, Matthew. Brother, I'm from India. Please send me 200 for start trading. I think I can better put you in a timeout. I was really thinking yesterday how to use Elliott Waves on my strategy. Love the answer about it. I was really thinking yesterday how to use Elliott Waves on my strategy. Love the answer. Pleasure, Matthias. Yeah. Get your heart beating. 200x. Yeah, exactly. 382 was hit there. I see. I believe you. I believe you. On my chart, it didn't. So that's a little detail. But hey, at least a 382 has been hit. So that's something. Less common, but at least it's hit. So that's good. So the impulsive scenario is definitely still a scenario we keep in mind, right? How's your day going? Yeah, doing very good. Very good. Like very calm. I also got a move actually. 1 hour, 10 minutes. Yeah, it's been a good day. Still got lots of stuff to do as well. Koens, do you have or plan to make a video dedicated on the steps to build a strategy? I kind of have one, but not sure if it has characteristics to call it a strategy. Probably even something more. So the strategy, building a strategy stuff is of course in Diamond, where all the steps are explained in a lot of detail, and Excel sheets are shared to track statistics and all that stuff. But I do have an idea of how to make it a separate thing. But probably that's like not in like a separate video per se on YouTube, because of course in Diamond that's where all the things happen with building a strategy. But it's more like some pull it out and make something of it. But I got to think what, and probably it's going to be at the end of the year. If I want to, this year is really grinding YouTube, providing you with as much value as I can. What will happen now? Probabilities at the moment are, so first of all, we of course don't know what happens next. We can only assess probabilities, but based on the structure up here, right? With this high, it looks corrective, either WXY or a flat here. Daily naked point of control is important support. And generally probabilities, as long as we don't see strong signs of weakness, are higher to take the high on the 15. Yes, same. I just joined. Could you repeat everything again? Mr. Player One, please go to minute 12. It would save many people here a headache of listening to me explaining everything again. Nothing has changed compared to these scenarios mentioned earlier. So welcome, of course, Player One. Makes me think of the movie Ready Player One. But please go to minute 12. Is Solana going up right now? YouTube Shorts, look at you go. Or is it going to have a bit of a pull back? Not going over altcoins. This weekend, however, on Saturday or Sunday, I need to do the announcement. I need to figure out what day, but we're going to do the 5 to 6 hour like live stream on altcoins. How much time for never traded to master Elliott Wave? CDD the same like you. I guess it depends a little bit. Welcome, Ahmed, by the way. I guess it depends a little bit on, I mean, the way you study and you as a person, as you know, if you put 100 people in a classroom and you all make them study math, I always struggle with the pronunciation. Is it math? Is it math? Numbers. Some people will be very good and some people will be absolutely shit. And for some people have talent and some people don't. And some people need to put more work in it to understand it compared to other people. So the main question is, do you want it or not, right? So with regards to studying, in my case, so my personal story, in my case, to get to where I am today, it took about 2 years. Yeah. So I started learning about Elliott Waves in February 2021. Lockdown, lots of time. So 2 years, but over 40 hours a week easily. And I had 2 months where I quit Elliott Waves because I got pissed on Elliott Waves. So I put a lot of time in. And after 2 years, also when I had my Fibonacci templates in and stuff, and I put time in making this, that is when and I understood all the corrective structures, and I could do everything top of mind. That is where I really started to be really good. So it's like you're like a noob, and then you're like a bit better, but you're not good. You're still shit and suck. And I've been through all of the roller coaster of emotions. You're like, oh, learn something new. Oh, this played out. And then you're like, oh, fuck, it didn't, right? So it's like ta. And eventually you reach a level where you're like, pretty good. I don't understand everything yet, but I get the general idea. But then it's about the details. And then when you finally get across the details, you still got to be able to give probabilities to scenarios, which arguably is one of the most difficult things, because you need to be able to identify, first of all, before you can get to probabilities, you need a certain level of Elliott Waves, which makes you identify correct structures. So it's, about 2 years. And now I'm using Elliott Waves for almost 3 years. Well, pretty much. SPA, you should always watch it for general market direction. Yeah, but I look at Bitcoin for my general direction. I never look at other charts, to be honest. I just, I've always done Bitcoin. I don't know, it's quite interesting. Some people track many different things, and then you have people like me that are like, oh, I just do Elliott Waves on Bitcoin. Daywalt, hey, how you doing? What's up, Daywalt? Good to have you here. Welcome. I love your work. Thank you. Appreciate it. Can't go a day without my daily dose of your Elliott Waves. I know it's hard work and dedication. Thanks for the commitment. Appreciate it, Daywalt. I hope you're doing good. Hope Andy is doing good as well. As I know, of course, you're a mod, I believe, or an admin at Andy's channel. So hope Andy is doing good himself. But thanks, Daywalt. Thanks for popping in and leaving a comment. Appreciate you being here. Also already for a long time, actually. So cheers, man. Thanks. Puts a smile on my face. Appreciate it. What are the possibility of 5-way corrections from 48K being a yearly resistance to 40K? Of 5-wave correction from 40K. Yeah, the high at the moment is 48K to 40K. At the moment, the probabilities are not on the side of that for that to happen, because we haven't yet seen local weakness. So we first need to see this, and then to 40K, you probably go below 38.5, which is the low. So then you got to think about a flat structure in an ABC, as shown earlier in the analysis, or the high that you're going to make, like if you take the 48K high, well, you say 48K, so you actually don't take the high in your scenario. That would only be a regular flat structure. And at the moment, probabilities are not yet on the side for a regular flat, because we need more info locally. If this is your high, we need impulsive structures to the downside, like right, good weakness, bearish CVDs preferably, but it's too early for that. Your coffee is getting better, yeah, luckily. Drinking helps, good one. Always forget to drink. Referring to demand, what are the ETFs up to now? Yeah, that's a good one, Mike. That's a good one. Yeah, news, never involved with news. But what was nice with the ETFs is at least we faked out with a little bit of volume to the upside a day after and then moved down, which was very nice, as expected, really. And now we are pretty much back at those levels. So, yeah. Like you say, Rob, it's interesting, no? It's interesting, makes you think. I've just added your CVD template to AGS. Thanks for sharing. Can you tell me what the difference between yellow and red? So you should have a yellow and a blue line. The blue line, Tony, welcome by the way, the blue line is the aggregated CVD line of different platforms. And the yellow line is the Bybit CVD. And the only reason I have that is because when I started my trading career back in the day, I started on Bybit, which is the reason I use Bybit CVD. But because every CVD from every platform is a little bit different, I got used to reading Bybit CVD, so I never change it. Nowadays I already trade for a very long period on BingX. Makes me think, by the way, I have to tag everyone in Discord, because we got a new campaign where which is nice, before Valentine as well, in 2 days, because and you'll see it in the comment, I guess, of this video, that you can get some free bonus money and trial money, and then you can trade without any risk using the bonus money or the trial funds. And if you have a winning trade, you take all the profit home. I think the maximum leverage is 10x, so a $50 bonus, or we have one with 150. It's nice. And if you have a winning trade, then you keep the profits, and if you have a losing trade, then BingX covers the loss. You don't lose anything. So I mean, if you still don't have a present for your partner, you still need you need a little bit of cash. There's literally no way to lose, because it's bonus money. It's trial funds. So you might be able to get a profitable trade and make someone very happy in 2 days, or yourself. H Stripes, great content. See you guys in Discord. Look forward to nerding out on Elliott Waves. That's what I like to hear. I like your way of talking as well. Yeah, see you in Discord, H Stripes. Nerding on Elliott Wave. WXY almost done. Would be nice, not seeing a bit of a move. New York is open now as well. So the market in America open. So take out B wave high. I would say it took me 3 years before I was good. Yeah, it takes years, not John. So I'm in it now 3 years. For me, after 2 years, that's where I really, that's also why a month after I started the channel pretty much. So right around 1 year, 3/4 to 2 years. And then I started the channel, and now I'm in it for 3 years. So it takes years. Yeah. Thanks, Player One. I appreciate your support. Do you think XLM is a dead project? I wouldn't really be able to answer your question, Christoph, because I don't know anything about alts, neither XLM, to be honest. And if I would have traded XLM, I'm only technical, so I don't trade the fundamentals, or I don't know the projects. I just trade the price action. Stephen, what happened with the speed fans? Were they too unreliable? Before you showed. I rarely use them in general. Because in my personal trading style and with Elliott Waves, you can use it as a support resistance area if you want to, of course. But it's not really something I put on my chart often. Like also in live streams and videos, I rarely ever have the speed fan. Where is it? It's not a pitch fan. Oh, here. So this was a golden pocket touch of the speed fan, right? So you take a speed fan from a pivot high to a pivot low. If you use it for Elliott Waves, you want to use it from the beginning to the end of a wave. So if we are looking for over here, at least a 3-wave, if not potentially impulsive continuation, then and also the only levels I use in the speed fan are golden pocket 786, 886. And if price moves above the 886, then, or below in this case, but here above, probabilities are high to take the high eventually. Now here, range, golden pocket touch. So it's just another like support resistance area that you can use on the chart, right? So if I, from the other way around, we already passed the 886 now. Interesting, no? So yeah, it's a fun tool to use. But I don't really use it. Oh, this was this pivot high here for me, by the way, was a scan wick, so I can't use it. But if price action is too fast to the upward downside, that generally the speed fan becomes a bit difficult. Golden pocket, no reaction, but then it ranged between the 786 golden pocket. Eventually you pass the 786, resistance 886, move to the 786, move above, probabilities increase to take the high. So, oh, by the way, and you even had a resistance, support resistance flip here. 3 touches. So, and you can also use it the other way around, of course, from this. Which one was higher? 43,442, 4. So, we didn't actually take the high, but we did go below the 886 here. Golden pocket 786. So yeah, just pull it from highs and lows and build some experience. But generally it's not really something I use in my analysis, but it can be a fun tool to use. Yeah. True, Tony. I am checking other stuff in countries like the Netherlands, UK, America. America is very difficult. There's like, I don't even know what platform is accessible in America. I guess everyone in America almost uses a VPN. Literally nothing is available in the USA. Like what is available in the USA nowadays? I don't know. I don't know what people try. I think many use a VPN. Coinbase. So Coinbase is accessible. So Coinbase is that they have the least restricted countries then, I can imagine. Prohibited regions. That's what we want to. You know, other platforms actually make it very easy. They just say these countries, these regions. Supported countries. NFT. Yeah, anyway. I guess if America is allowed, then probably most countries are allowed for Coinbase. Oh, I see. Oh, well, the max leverage is not really a problem for me, as I always use low leverage anyway. Kraken. Okay, so then you go to the, yeah, okay. Kraken, Coinbase, well-known names as well. I also see liquidity building over 47k. Yeah, a bit of action. Nice to see. Nice to see, nice to see. Probabilities. Move it. I actually wanted to head out, as I definitely have other things to do, but I do like a little bit of volatility and observe. Max 20 min if I would stay, but do have other stuff. America is different everywhere. All states have their own rules, which could change any moment. Not really a safe place, yeah. Or you have the VPNs. But I believe using VPNs is illegal, isn't it? Officially, like, officially, VPNs are illegal. But then again, I wonder, like, VPNs are so popular as well. I mean, how do they even catch someone with a VPN? Interesting though. And also in the gaming and esports industry as well, which is my background, many YouTubers, influencers have VPNs as partners. So only illegal if you do illegal things. But then I guess if your country does not allow you to trade on a platform and you use a VPN to access the platform, that is when I guess you do something illegal. Interesting. So those channels that I know of, one is Virgil that I know very well, him personally as well. He had a VPN partner at a given moment in time. But I think that any channel can have a VPN partner because as a channel, he is not responsible for how people use VPNs. But it might be beneficial for people that want to use VPNs. Something like this, I guess. Yeah. Interesting, yeah. In the end, it's everyone's own responsibility, of course. Maybe one day having a VPN partner might be a thing. Could be interesting. Give people some bonus or some sort of discounts or something if they need to use it for whatever reason. Of course, only legal things. Flight Vision, welcome. Good morning, everyone. Hope everyone has an excellent day. What's up, Flight Vision? Good to have you here. Good to have you here while Bitcoin might be flying. Pun intended. While my alarms... I don't actually know. Can you hear my alarm? I guess so. What's Bitcoin doing here? Oh shit, yeah. Sorry guys. Those are my alarms. Yeah, I didn't turn the sound off of the live stream. Oops. Where's my phone? It's downstairs. I think I turned my phone off. I gotta say, I do like live without a phone. I don't have it with me too often. It's off now. Like for the whole morning it was off somewhere else in the house. And during lunch, that's when I used it. I turned it on, used it, but I was chatting with my fiance as well, so I didn't use it too much. And then after lunch, turned it off again, put it in the closet downstairs, and now we're up here. So, I mean, pretty good. Okay then. Let's see. Let's turn some stuff on. Okay. Nice. Okay, just organizing the chart now. Put this one below. Oh, my chart was not on sharing. Oops. Sure, sometimes I forget about that, eh? Most of the time my chart is actually on sharing, but sometimes I turn it off, I do my own stuff, and then I forget to turn it back on. Well, can't get my personal CVD template to work, can't find the right market. What market are you trying to find, Andrew? Bettina, now on lower time, we build multiple impulse. Possibly a couple of 1-2s there, right? Get an explosive wave 3 to the upside. It just adds to the probability. Generally, I don't really go to the very low time frames, as it's not really my style to go to the very low time frames. I prefer to stick around on a 15-minute time frame and assess probabilities here, unrelated to what happens very, very locally. Now on the CVD, 3-minute time frame. So we did have some bullish CVDs here, of course. Higher low in price, lower low on the CVD. Yeah, that was the only CVD there. But then again, the probabilities, as mentioned at the beginning, were higher to see the high taken. So no surprises. Mark, 67 likes. I'm sure someone is waiting to press number 69. Everyone is waiting for 69. That's why no one is pressing 68. Oh, we're at 68. Someone is going to be 69. Nice. VPN don't work. You need a fake ID from another country. There is one country that will offer you an ID. Starts with a P. Must be Philippines or something. I guess. Mark, Dutch, Portugal. To get access to restricted platforms. Liquidate all those shorts, please. Hey ho. Let's go. It's always nice when probabilities play out, eh? Mark Z was 69. There you go. We got him. Found him. Mark Z 69. Of course, now we hit the local 886, right? Which now means if price does move to the downside, any move to the downside has a higher probability of being a corrective structure, because the 886 is rare for a wave 2, common for a B or X. So let's keep this on the chart at the moment. Let me also share this. 1 second. I want to be sure to... Okay. Wait, man, sorry, I gotta, wait, let me turn sound off from OBS. Another alarm went off. Price hit the local 886. Probabilities are higher to take the high now. Just shortly updating silver, as of course not everyone that is in silver is also in the live stream. Just making sure they are informed. Welcome, Lofto. Make sure to follow your plan and your strategy, of course. Even more on stream, exactly. Nice timing. Palau. Oh, Palau. I don't even know that country. Alarm. Yeah. Any strong AI coins? Yo, Lofto, say this one more time and your ass is out of here. Test me. You want to give financial advice? Give it to yourself. Go press the sell button, 100x, okay? No financial advice. Say this one more time and you're out. I'm not interested in these kind of comments. Any strong AI coins have your attention? Oh, did you see how quick I went to my mouse there? I was literally on the edge of pressing the button. Lol. Any strong AI coins? I don't really do anything with altcoins, so to be honest, it's very difficult for me to comment on AI coins as well. So I wouldn't really know, and I'm not really following any at the moment, gotta say. Where's the link for your chart? It's in the description. So if you go down in the description, then somewhere I write link to my chart that I update live, and then there's the link. How could I be a member and what are the benefits? Efrem Tefera, first of all, thanks for your interest. You can click on the join button below the video. So below this live stream, there's a join button. And yeah, look, my man, you just say sell. You keep that for yourself, right? I'm not interested in this stuff. Like, I just say sell. Yeah, that's not what we do here. You say sell. If you want to sell, you sell yourself, mate. You can't, like, there's no advice here. Like, oh, people sell, whatever. Like, what did he write? It's going down now, guys. Sell. Yeah, we hit the 886. It is common for price to move to the golden pocket, but this type of stuff, you better keep it for yourself. I'm a very simple human, right? Don't fuck around, else this happens. So he's gonna be gone for 24 hours. How could I be a member? So what I was saying, if you click the join button below the live stream, you will be introduced to another video where I explain the different memberships. And what is good to know, which I actually haven't updated the membership video, but the only update that is there is with regards to Diamond. So in Diamond, we now also have the Diamond Legends. And for people that are in Diamond for 3 months, in their third month, right, if they're Diamond for 3 months, after 3 months, they can go down to the silver or the gold membership, but they continue to have access to anything in Diamond. So pretty much Diamond is like they're like being a member for 3 months, and then people can go down to silver or gold depending on what they want, and then they continue to have full access to everything in Diamond. So that's Diamond Legends, which is not mentioned in the membership video. Probably have to update it sometime. Zeus is live. You're from India. Welcome. Good to have you here. Good to have you here from India. There's actually quite a lot of people from India watching as well. Hi, brother. Do you have a driver compilation of learning materials for Elliott Waves? Yes. First of all, welcome, Prof. Loki Crypto. Of course, generally, I recommend to start with free stuff. In the description, there's a couple of links to websites and a book that will help. But I also have the gold membership, and the gold membership is the Elliott Wave course. And then once a week, I also have a live stream, feedback and Q&A live stream, usually on Wednesdays, where I answer questions from gold. And also, of course, there's a channel like a lounge and some channels where if people ask questions, I'm also active in chat. So the gold membership is indeed that's all of my Elliott Wave knowledge is in there. Yeah, structured in videos as well, and some other stuff like order blocks, stuff that I use, just stuff that I use. I look at order blocks. I use other things that are also like mentioned there. Can you put value area high on the chart? Which value area high do you mean, Andrew? Oh, wait, the weekly. You mean the weekly one, I'm pretty sure, no? Yeah, the problem probably with the weekly value area highs... Oh, no, wait, I pulled a horizontal myself. Because it doesn't load on a 15-minute. Because on the 15 minutes, that part of the chart now, I can't go back that far. So if I toggle on the volume profile... It's one blue line here, and that is the line I pulled myself, so we can use that line at least. This is just a horizontal line, because the volume profile itself won't show any lines because it's too far in history, but I can use this one. Generally though, I can also of course just use the box. Which one was it? It's quite a big area nonetheless. Let's do it like this, yeah. I'm from Dutchland. I was wondering why you had Dutch in your name, I see. One Drop, welcome. New to trading. My psychology is really building from your stream. Thank you. Pleasure, One Drop. Good to hear as well. Trading psychology is arguably the most important thing in trading. Of course, you need a bit of a plan and a strat. But then it's about trading psychology. Can you execute? Yeah, trading psychology is very important. Where's the golden pocket located? Ben Elker, welcome by the way. Which golden pocket do you mean? You mean this one? If so, this one is pulled from the high to the low. The reason I have it on is because the 886 is touched. So we generally get a bit of a move towards the golden pocket. We already had a bit of a move towards it, but I like to keep it on. One Drop. Oh, yes, cool. Prof Locker, I've been, there we go, we might actually push through now. I've been just a full-time trader with liquidity and entry models, so I'm thinking it wouldn't be bad to start checking on Elliott Waves. So thanks for the response, my brother. Pleasure, Prof Locky Crypto. And also, in the beginning of this live stream, or I should say, when I started the chatting and Q&A section of the live stream, very early on there was a question where I explained, someone had a question with like, hey, I have a certain strategy. How can Elliott Waves help me when I overlay Elliott Waves on top of my strategy? Which is mainly something to do with risk management. So if you have your own strategy and you trade liquidity and entry models, what Elliott Waves can help you with is extending your targets or managing your stop loss based on the Elliott Wave probabilities. So if you're close, like if price breaks out and the highest probability scenario is a longer wave C or wave 3, you can extend your targets based on what Elliott Wave shows. And generally when you get an impulsive move to the upside, you want to wait for a range. And the range that you're waiting for is, time-wise should be quite similar to wave 2. So it just helps you to manage your trades. You trade your own strat, you trade your main strategy, but you can use Elliott Waves to then manage the strategy. And of course, you can also just trade Elliott Waves, really. Can you kindly share your strategy and expectation for Bitcoin in finish of this month? So my strategy is fully explained in Diamond, where it's completely quote-unquote public, but it's in Diamond, right? The Diamond membership. Because that is where, it took years to develop and years of data to develop my personal trading strategy that I use nowadays. So, but also in Diamond, people are tracking their own statistics already since October. If you want, I can show the statistics, but I can't show all the entry rules and entry requirements and everything that's part of the strategy. It's only 7 rules. And if you can, it's very systematic. So it's 7 rules, easy to identify. If you can check 7 boxes, you enter. It's very, very much simplified. So, and that's what I like about it as well. 10 to 20 setups a month on Bitcoin, but you can also use it on any alts. Solana and Ethereum do very well based on the statistics of the community. So we have our statistics channel here as well, where people share stats, tracking stuff with regards to the strategy. And that's also where people share win rates, risk-reward ratios. They see new things and they track more data. So, But I have no problem sharing my Excel sheet where I show data that I tracked about my strategy, or show data from people in the group as well. George, joined late, beginning to watch from the beginning. What's up, George? Good you're here. You can start at 12 if you want to start with the analysis itself, but thanks for checking out from the beginning. Bitcoin is on fire. Super Crypto, what's up? How are you doing? Yeah, it's nice. We just took the high as well. So that's good. We can remove this now. So we took the high, right? Let me put this box like lower, just like this. There we go. So as price now took this high, the probabilities that we had at the analysis section earlier in the live stream, right? The probabilities mentioned have now played out. So, and as we always do, the moment you have a impulsive structure to the upside or down, but in this case the upside, you just wait for ranges again. So it didn't take the high on Bybit yet. That's interesting, as then the probabilities are higher to still move further to the upside, because on the charts, you want price to take the same highs and the same lows. At least probabilities are highest that happens. What do you think about RSI divergences? Win rate of those is not good, right? I mean, you want to use RSI in confluence with other tools and then build statistics on, hey, if we have an RSI divergence while price is retesting or testing resistance, and in that resistance area we have a point of control of a previous range, you're going to have, like, you know, then RSI divergences might be very effective. But RSI by itself might be bad, right? If you only trade RSI divergence. But it's the same with CVD. If you go to a 15 or 5 minute time frame and you trade all of the CVD divergences, you're probably not profitable. It's in the context. So use RSI or any other tools in confluence with other things, and that is where the tool will have a higher value. Not on Binance either. John. Not all exchanges have taken the high, yeah. So that increases probabilities to still move up a bit. Confluence is key, yeah. RSI is not a decision tool. No, I mean, generally, of course, there's no singular decision tool. There is no tool that can be used solely by itself, I suppose. So, also not tools that you buy. If there's a red dot or a green dot in some random indicator, you still need to build a whole plan around it. Okay, it's not. If it was that easy, everyone would do it. But it's not. So, yeah, Mark. Hey, it's time. Wink, wink. I know. I still got to say it. Yeah, but you know, especially if you're newer to the industry, don't waste your money on buying random indicators, because you still need to build a plan. So you can as well just use free stuff to build a plan instead of buying, wasting money, thinking a green or red dot will make you long-term profitable, which it won't. And then you wasted money and you're still losing trader. You still need to build a plan. So why not do it based on free tools? So cruel market. It is. That's the market, right? It is. It's a difficult game as well, but you need to develop a plan. And I think that, Mark, it's that time, no? What's up, Devanshu? How are you doing? Andrew B. I got into 2017 but stopped trading for 3 years. How come you stopped trading, Andrew? Okay. The 6 steps to build a trading plan, and I guarantee you 100% that if you follow these 6 steps, there is no way you are not profitable. If you follow the 6 steps I'm going to mention now, you are going to be 100% profitable trader. There's literally no way you cannot. The only thing that's going to limit you, it's your dedication. So while price is pumping very nicely, probabilities playing out. Okay, take notes, Mark. Step 1, Try as many free tools as you can, meaning TradingView stuff, indicators, maybe ATAS, which is free for crypto as well. Use as many free individual tools as you can and build experience. Fibonacci, trend lines, patterns, channel, volume profile, speed fan, whatever it is, right? Build as much experience as you can with free tools. Step 2. Figure out what tools are your favorite tools, which ones do you like using the most and speak to you, and track statistics on these individual tools. And I will show you an Excel sheet from the past as an example. Step 2, record statistics about your favorite tools, or in my case, pretty much all. You record statistics. Now you can see here, I have a CVD one, right? Not too much data in this one. I have more though. Statistics. More statistics, more statistics, more CVD statistics. You can see I have a lot of experience with CVD, right? But there's more that you can see as well. VWAP, Fib, previous day, week levels, whatever. Build statistics, high time frame levels like horizontals, target boxes, right? The boxes I have. Build statistics on your stuff. Individual tools, right? Step number 3. Combine the different tools and build more statistics on the combination. Because you tracked individual tools and you have data about the individual tools now, you can combine the few favorite tools that you have that have good statistics, put them together, start developing a strategy. Because now you put them together, which means that based on statistics, let's use an example. If your favorite tool is the VWAP, the golden pocket Fibonacci, and the point of control, and based on your statistics, these do pretty well. What you're now going to do is combine these together, which means that if there is a certain level on the chart where you have a point of control, a golden pocket, and the VWAP is in that golden pocket as well, you're now going to track statistics on the combination of these tools, right? What happens when these three are aligned? And that is when you get to sheets like this. 1 second. Well, actually, I'm a bit further ahead already, but nonetheless. What you see here is a sheet that I used in my trading from November 22 to July 23 till I tweaked my strategy again. But when you have a combination, am I too early? Shall I show my? There's another sheet I also have, to be honest, but this is good though. So I have many sheets with data, but this gets you an idea. So step 1, try as many free tools. Step 2, find your favorite tools, build statistics on that tool. Step 3, combine your favorites, right, with the best results and statistics, and now track the combination of tools, more data. What you see here is data I collected on my strategy from 22 to 23. Now, just to make, keep in mind, I have many more sheets also before November, because in October 2022, I tweaked the strategy again and improved it and la-di-la, right? It's a continuous cycle. But you see some of the stuff, right? Win rate, risk-reward ratio, duration of the trade if it's a winner, best time to entry, profitable days, sessions, bit of fib, risk reward against the trend, with the trend, time for winning trades to form, time for losing trades to form, stuff. Track statistics on the combination of tools that you like to use. Step 4 is tweak and adjust the combination, meaning you add something and you remove something. So maybe you're like, okay, VWAP, golden pocket, and the point of control do pretty well, but let's remove the VWAP. What happens? Or, hey, let's remove the VWAP, but in turn, let's put in the RSI and see what happens. Are the statistics better? Are they worse, right? Win rate, risk-reward ratio, all that stuff. Step 5, start trading the combination of tools, meaning your strategy. Start trading it. Now, because of the data that you collected, you will have entry requirements. When I see this, this, and this, based on data, I enter. If I see the VWAP and the golden pocket and the point of control with RSI divergences at the same level, based on data, my risk to reward is this, my win rate is this, my stop loss should be here, my take profit should be there. Easy, right? And then step 5 means trading it, no? So you start trading it, but with a low budget. Low budget. And now you're going to work on your trading psychology. So you start trading while working on your trading psychology. Step 6 is now you increase your portfolio size slowly. Don't go from $100 to 10K. Go from 100 to 300 to 500 to 800 to 1 point, you know what I mean? Slow incremental moves to the upside with your portfolio, like put a bit in, keep trading, because now you have to get used to bigger losses. So step 5 is start trading your strategy with a low budget, work on your trading psychology. Step 6 is increasing your portfolio size slowly, because you have to get used to bigger losses. It's easy getting used to bigger wins, but it's not easy getting used to bigger losses. If you first lose $1 because you trade with $100, so you lose $1 if you risk 1%, and then you risk 1,000, and then it's $10, and then you risk 10, or you have 10K in your account, and then it's $100. You know what I mean? So build it up slowly, get used to the bigger losses, because it plays on your mental game. That's why it's way 5 or step 5. Follow these 6 steps. You are guaranteed to be a profitable trader. There is no way you cannot be a profitable trader if you follow these 6 steps. The biggest problem is people don't want to track statistics. They get bored. They want to be part of price action, right? 100x to a moon boys. They don't have the patience. They're in it for the short term, not the long term. They're not in it for, hey, I'm still going to be a trader in 10 years, right? I want to have freedom. I want to get rid of my job. You want to get rid of your job? You want freedom? Follow the steps, right? Yes, you might need your job for another year to build your strategy, but you're going to be thankful you actually build a strategy so that the next 9 years you're going to be free, right? Build a strat. In a short summary, step 1, try as many free tools as you can. Step 2, find your favorites, build statistics on them. Step 3, combine some of the good favorite tools that you have based on statistics, right? Step 4, tweak and adjust the combination. Add something, remove something. Step 5, start trading it with a low budget, work on your trading psychology. Step 6, increase your portfolio size slowly, right? To get used to the losses, because they will be bigger. Follow these 6 steps. You cannot lose in the market. I swear, you can't. Because you're trading data. And you continuously keep tracking data. You keep tracking statistics. Even if you have a strategy, you're not done, right? You track your statistics and try to continue to improve. Sequential, yeah, these are like steps that you take in this order, yes. So, And I will not know where people are in their steps, of course. Some people might be further than others. But if you follow these steps, there's no way you lose. Because you're trading data. The only thing you can do is improve it slowly. So, and this is, and look, these steps have been identified simply because I've gone through it. I have the sheets, I have the data, I have the strategy, and now Diamond members since October are tracking their own statistics, win rate, risk-reward ratio, getting the same results. Not surprised. Because it's all, the whole strategy is based on data. So of course they get the same data. But it helps that they track it themselves so they get confidence mindset. So yeah, in my case, 60 to 70% win rate, 1 to 3 RR. Yes, some months you might be at 50. Some months you're going to be at 70. Some months you will be at 45. Some months you're at 80% win. You know, but the average, 60, 65, 70. So pretty sure Donald Trump is using the main strat. John is also in Diamond. I'm pretty sure he does. He does. He did it to buy his or build his Trump towers. It's funny. No, Andrew, at the moment, the only opportunity is through the YouTube platform. I don't yet have a separate website and stuff, or Patreon. I also have Patreon, but it's both, of course, connected to a card. I don't have any options with crypto. Not yet, but I also don't have a website yet and stuff, so that would be something, you know, whenever I may have a website. So yeah, there you go. Keep it simple, yeah. Keep it simple. You know, also the strat I have is simple, but that's the power, right? So a strategy is highly personal. I always say that my strategy is my personality reflected in 7 entry requirements. And you know, it's every strategy pretty much reflects the personality of the person that made it. But keeping it simple is important, yeah. But that's also personality dependent. Like some people love using order flow and the DOM, and you know, for me that's quite complex. Yeah, I know some order flow stuff, not really DOM. But I wanted a strat with, you know, simplicity being number one. So yeah. Oh man. Lots of data. Statistics is probabilities. No. Well, depends on what you track. You could say so. But statistics is, if this is hit, what happens? If price hits, you know, if RSI shows a divergence, does it play out or not? That can be a statement, right? Does RSI divergence play out? 15-minute time frame. Does RSI divergence play out? Yes, no, total, win rate. You're going to observe RSI divergences on the 15-minute. Every divergence you see, you will write 1, 2, 3. And you're just going to write it down. Eventually, you'll get a percentage, which then shows you, oh, it works or it doesn't. It's high, it's low, it's medium. Data. Why did price go up? People are buying, people getting stopped out. People absorbing market shorts with limit long orders at the bottom here. When exhausted, price moves up. CVD divergence in a nutshell. And generally the probabilities, as explained. Funny enough, we're still live actually. So we went live when price was here. We still are live, but the probabilities mentioned earlier were higher to take the high, as explained, you know, earlier in the stream, and now we took it, which is quite nice. I think this is one of the first times where we spoke about the probabilities of different time frames, and it actually happens on the stream as well. Doesn't happen often because usually price takes so long for a move. As a very beginner, it's very nice to be here. Alive, lucky. Welcome, Ballas, as well. Taking a trip. Probably I can soon do. Thank you again. Yeah, you're always welcome. Always welcome. So cheers, Ballas. Thanks for your comment as well. And as a beginner, good you found the channel. Like, yeah, there's some links in the description to learn. So I have, if you open the description, scroll down a bit, there's some things to learn about Elliott Wave, some websites which are free, like just open websites, public website, anyone can use them, which are some websites that I use to learn Elliott Waves. And yeah, feel free. Diamond is always there, so always free to join. But cheers from the Netherlands to you, from Hungary in Vietnam. Keeping up with the trends, wise words. Patience, yes, that's the trading psychology part, step 5. What's up, Ways of the Jeddah? How are you doing? Been a while. I haven't. I also don't really follow too many crypto stuff, actually. Answer this one. Jokes. Thirst for knowledge and continue learning is my everlasting step. Find an edge and exploit it. Exactly. Bitcoin dominance. It's Bitcoin related. I don't even know. I don't have it in here. I can just show it because it's very easy, but I don't want to go into alls and all that stuff. So we were looking for this, just so you can see it. Bitcoin dominance. Voila. Is this a rejection? We're just retesting the white box now, support resistance. So with Elliott Waves, right, the moment you get a move on volume, the most important thing is to wait for a range again. So as price is moving now, I just wait for another range, right? Wait for a range, and that will give us the highest probability. So also here, we wait for a range, and then probabilities are higher to take the high. So we had the same here when price was ranging, probabilities were higher to take the high, and then we got the high move down, probability still higher to take this high. And now we made a new high, and we just wait again. Yeah, wait for a range. Did Powell say something why this is happening? John, by the way, John is a fundamental trader. He loves the news. He loves trading news. He incorporated fundamentals in his Elliott Wave plan, and he has been trading fundamentals for over a decade. He only uses Elliott Waves for show. He is actually a fundamental trader. Sarcasm, of course. Is there still a wave 3 or 5, or are the waves finished and it's ready to start a new structure? So again, we just wait for a new range to form, which will give us the clarity. Of course, on the lower time frames, right, this looks like wave 3 behavior. So what is interesting to have on your chart now is to pull a fib. Arguably, this is your first wave 2. So from the low to the high, the higher low, not the low, the higher low, and keep an eye on the 618. And the reason for that is if you're so on the lower time frame, probably here, a bit of lag. You have a 1, 2, another 1, 2, or maybe 2 there, and then you have your wave 3 up. Which means that in an impulsive structure, you're going to be looking for at least another 4 and a 5. right? Highest volume, currently in the high. You definitely still want to see a wave 4 and 5. Now, if we are looking for a wave 4, then your invalidation is the 0.618. So if price does this, hits the 0.618, it invalidates a wave 4, meaning high probability for an ABC. At the moment, higher probability for an impulse, right? It's an extended wave structure on high volume. But I like to keep the 618 on the chart and drag it with price to the upside, so I keep an eye on it. And also a wave 4 is a ranging structure. If we think about an ABC, then generally you get a bit of a range or a grind before going back down. So the moment you get moves like this, I just always wait for a new range to form, which will give us, then we can reassess probabilities again. David, thank you. Pleasure, man. And thanks for hanging out here. Thank you. Was there a way to catch that little move up? I don't see anything that would tell me to go long for that move from this morning. It depends on your plan and strategy. So with regards to my personal plan, there was no entry. And trading Elliott waves at the moment, right? I'm not interested here. I already got stuff running. So unless there was a deeper retracement, maybe I was interested. But with Elliott waves, I'm usually on the like 1 hour, 4 hour stuff. It's a bit more swingy, I suppose. So I'm already part of the move anyway. And if someone want, if you want to be part of the move, it depends on your strategy. Like, what are you looking for? Now, only with the tools I use, there were bullish CVDs here on a very low time frame, right? You had a 50-minute order block, so it really depends on what you use. So here, 50-minute order block here as well, right? You pretty much filled the gap, but 50-minute order block is more interesting. So 50-minute little order block here, bullish CVD. Now, if an order block and bullish CVD is part of your strategy based on statistics, there was a potential entry. Of course, 3 minutes. That's a 3-minute, 15-minute type of trade. So I'm actually I'm basically a self-taught economic professor. There you go. Notice how economics don't drive Lambos because fundamentals have zero impact on price. Now we're hearing the real John. Cheers. Thanks, Christian. Well, we know. 90. Someone just pressed the button. There you go. I rarely ever ask for likes and subs. You know how YouTube works. Everyone knows how YouTube works. You like it, you can sub. If you want to support the channel, you know what the links in the description do at the top, right? You get stuff. We got a new campaign running. Those are, of course, affiliate links. So every trade you open, there's a mini like 0.0025 or whatever it is % commission rewarded, which of course is incredibly small numbers. But all little bits are very appreciated. All the support. So you know how it works in the crypto landscape. I only have links in the description as well of stuff I use. So I'm a trader on BingX, and that's why it's there. 1 second. You got it, Ash? Oh, groceries. Mark, my missus probably thinks you should teach me something, but what she doesn't know is I just don't care. Best 10 seconds of her life. The Jelly Moon, hitting 50k will trigger liquidation for more than 1 billion. Lots of stops there for shorts. Will that momentarily pull price down? Probably the other way around. So, of course, it's 50k has not been reached for a very long period of time. So the question is, the liquidity there, what is it, right? Are those shorts? Because I can hardly imagine people going short at around 50k all the way down to 15K, and then running it all the way back up for price to hit their stop loss. So I'm not sure how big of a reaction you get, but generally, if there's a lot of potential liquidations in an area, a short liquidation, right? If you hit a short stop loss, it's also a buy order. Very quick moves on price are generally because of liquidations, not because of strong buying or selling. Where's that move? 1 hour. This one. A move like this, right? If you go to the open interest as well, you'll probably see a tank a lot. Reason is, it's the liquidations that lead to the move here. These type of very strong structures are not because of people selling, it's because of the liquidations, and it's like a cascade. Of course, there's some selling going on, but you need the liquidations to fuel. And then the long stop orders are also sell orders when hit. So you hit their stop, which accelerates the moves to the downside, and there's a tuck, 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 tuck. So, which is cool. You know? It's nice to see sometimes. I caught the move because of 3 minutes CVD. Nice one, Factor Call. There you go. Proper CVD move, eh? CVD trade, I mean. This is a value area high on the weekly time frame. We've already hit the value area high zone once when we made the 49K high earlier. And now we're here for a second time. So we'll see if it does anything. But bro, you are using your PC while standing all the time? When I'm live on YouTube, I like to stand. Yes. When I'm not live, it's a mix between standing and sitting. Thanks, Rob. So good luck with work today. Thanks for joining all the way from the other side of the world. Demo meme. So this is like the last wave of 5, and then probably ABC correction. We'll wait and see. No. So what we do is we wait for another range, and once we get another range, we reassess the probabilities. So we are now in important resistance from an Elliott Wave point of view. We are inside the B target area, as well as not yet in wave 5, because then we need to pass 51K. But we just continue to observe and wait for price to show us what it wants to do. So we are looking for weakness. As long as it doesn't show weakness, or probabilities are not on the side locally for a move down, we're going to continue looking for higher, which was the same here. Probabilities were higher, as explained here earlier, literally in a live stream earlier. When price was down here, probabilities were higher to take the high. We now took the high, so we wait for a new range. Yeah. Pleasure, the Jelly Moon. 5 is the second strongest number, second to 1. These big numbers are psychological. Yeah, I guess. Godlike Studio, cool. I lost a lot on liquidation. Other people happiness while other loses. You got to realize that trading is a competitive game. If you are liquidated in an area, it's because you made a mistake. In other words, you fail to have a plan, follow your plan, you don't have a strategy, whatever it is. We now hit the value area high, as you can see. So during these type of quick moves, you got to be prepared. You got to have risk management. You need a plan. You need a strategy, right? If you don't have it, then yes, you'll be part of a liquidation move. If you do have a clear plan, clear strategy, clear risk management, you know, then yeah, very likely people might be part of the move. So it also has to do with experience, but it's mainly risk management and a plan. What people love to do in the market as well is try to get rich quick, 200x leverage, and YOLO. Yeah, those are the ones that fuel the liquidations. So the steps explained earlier, you know, there's 6 steps to build a strategy. And I'll just shortly repeat because I'm not sure if you were there. If you follow these 6 steps to build a strategy, you are 100% profitable trader. You cannot lose if you follow these 6 steps. The question is, are you dedicated enough, and do you want to put the time into these 6 steps? Many people don't because they want to get rich quick. They don't think long term, they think short term. Step 1, try as many free tools as you can. TradingView, the tools here you see, for example, indicators, softwares externally, as long as it's free. Step 2, find your favorite tools, build statistics. Step 3, combine your favorite tools with good statistics into a strategy. Now you're combining them, track more statistics. Step 4, tweak and adjust. Add something, remove something. Add a tool, remove a tool. See what it does with these statistics. Step 5, start trading your combination of tools, which now equals your strategy. And work on your trading psychology. So start trading it with a low budget, work on your trading psychology. And step 6 is improve or increase your portfolio size slowly, because you have to get used to your losses. Follow these 6 steps, you cannot lose. But people don't want to track statistics. They want to feel the excitement of the trade. They want to be part of the markets all the time. They think about the money. They see the moon boys talking about 1 million Bitcoin and plan B with their strategy. You know, they see the Lambos online and, you know, all that stuff. Are you here long-term, short-term? If you're here for long-term, 10 years, you want to be a consistent, profitable trader, build a strategy, you cannot lose if you follow these 6 steps. You can't, because you're going to develop a strategy that is based on statistics. And if you work in step 5 on your trading psychology, you have a profitable trading strategy based on statistics, because you know your win rate, you know your risk reward ratio, you know where to put your stop loss, you know what you're looking for, you have your entry requirements, you know everything based on your data. And if you then combine that with a good trading psychology, which you worked on in step 5, there's no way you're losing. Where do most people quit? They don't even start step 2. They don't track statistics. They just want to trade, or they look for signals, or, you know, they don't want to track statistics. They don't want to learn something, which is a pity, because so many people have the potential to be great traders. If they would only take a step back, become patient, think long term, and be like, hey, if I want to get out of my job, if I want to, you know, if I want that Lambo or whatnot, yeah, it's probably not, you know, it's not going to be tomorrow. It's not going to be in this week. Probably instead of actively trading, wasting my money, blowing my accounts, following moon boys, it might be better to take a step back, and instead of trading, let's first track some statistics. Track statistics, right? And eventually get into trading once you get a combination of stuff. So, I swear, there's no way you're going to lose if you follow these steps. The question you got to ask yourself as a viewer is, are you prepared to do the work? And your answer will be reflected by your portfolio size in a year's time, no? What's up, algorithm? Thanks for the $5, man. Welcome as well. I appreciate it. Unfortunately, I might have to disappoint you here that I don't do copy trading. The reason I don't is because I'm very comfortable trading for myself, but copy trading puts another layer on top of your trading, which also puts another thing on top of your trading psychology. So instead of copy trading, people can absolutely trade how I trade, but that's in a diamond membership where people learn about my strategy, the entry requirements, I have a one-pager with the 7 entry requirements. It's very easy. You check the boxes you enter. Very clear. Where's your stop loss? What's your target? 1, 2, 3 RR. Right? I have all the data. I showed it actually earlier in stream as well. I showed people some of the data of that I collected of individual tools, but also data of the combination of tools. So this is the strat 22 to July 23, right? You can see the data that I collected here, but I have more than one sheet, right? And then in the group in Discord, now people are collecting their own data. And the sheet of Jarvis, so Jarvis in Discord is one of the traders, and he actively tracks statistics and also Super Psycho and all that. And this is Jarvis's sheet. And he trades Solana and ETH as well. Since November 1st till Feb 4 is his sheet. And this is the strategy on 3 coins. So I got all the data, all the stats. His stats are the same as mine. But that's normal because it's a strategy based on data. So I don't have any copy trading options. But if people want to learn, then Diamond is the place, because it's not a signal stuff. If there's a setup, of course, I post a setup. But I require, I suppose, people to learn. Even if they want to trade my strat, they still need to learn it. And after 3 months in Diamond, people become a Diamond Legend, which means they can go down in their membership to Silver or Gold, but still have full access to Diamond. So yeah, thanks for I appreciate the support, Algok. Almost like Van Gogh. I had to think about Van Gogh. He's a Dutch painter, was a Dutch painter. Let me have a quick look. Value area high. Yeah, it's past now. It's not too much. Like the resistance area I had on the chart is here, the blue, where the weekly is, right? So nice support resistance, flip of the white box, move above, red candle, continue up. This value area high. Yeah. I only have it on the chart as I think Andrew B wanted to have a look at it. But the main area of interest is now 50.8 really, and see what price does there. I don't have any target boxes in between, as you can see, and also neither do I have any levels. So yeah, nice, no? Wait, Control Z. There we go. What's up, Adrian? This is where we were. How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, you missed out on some action. Quite interesting. We were live here at like, no, 2-ish, I think, around here. This range here at the low. It's nice to catch a bit of volatility. It's cool to see. It's nice that the probabilities played out as well, which is good to see. So yeah, happy. Very nice. Very nice. John, I can run a live stream teaching psychological numbers. It's one way to look at Fibonacci that most don't see the whole interference. Psychological. Wait, John, didn't you have some? It's not a strategy, but another way you look at certain numbers. I remember back in the day you shared something in my DMs regarding a live stream. We can at least do that in Discord, and then we can see on the channel. Eventually, I do think it's interesting to do stuff on the channel. If not mistaken, see the charts, bullish, looking for some shorts. 54K incoming, area of interest for sure. Yeah, it's the value area high of the weekly time frame, but it's the second time we hit that area. The first time was with the first 49K touch. The more often you test resistance, the weaker it becomes, of course. So what if this move continues directly to 53.3K, for example? What would the probabilities be at the time? It's more expected to touch 60K from here, or 35K. In that case, we're still looking for a wave 5. 53 is still nothing, right? It's still a low target. So, and you're then looking for, of course, here, right? Keep an eye on the volume as well when price moves up on the 4-hour time frame. But then you're still first in a bullish scenario. If this is impulsive to the upside, you're going to be looking for this, right? Now we are in a monthly gap, as we spoke about this gap for the past, I don't know, past weeks, no? Yes. We spoke about this gap for the past couple of weeks. Touching the gap for the second time, increasing probabilities to fill the gap. We wanted to see it hit a third time, increasing probabilities more to fill the gap. Filling the gap is for 53.3K. So that is definitely an area of interest that I keep an eye on for price, yeah. And then we'll see how it gets there as well, right? We got to be patient and observe. How would you look for a deviation? First of all, you want to see weakness. So on the weekly time frame, what Andrew is talking about is a deviation like this. Where is it? So we have the range, and then what Andrew is talking about is a deviation here. Just like in this range, we had a couple of deviations. I'll show it in a second. But you basically move above the range and then you re-enter and go back down in the range. Now, when we look for a deviation, how would you look for a deviation? You want to see weakness. Now, weakness can be different things, but in this area, of course, I have some areas of resistance that are interesting. I have certain levels. But then if those levels are hit, I want to see price moving impulsively to the downside. I want to see a 5-wave structure on the lower time frames. If we start ranging, that's fine. Because a range can be a diagonal to the downside. It can be a 5 and then a 2 and a 5 continuation. This is also a range, right? So what I'll be looking for is weakness, which can be seen in volume. You can see market structure change, CVD divergences, RSI, whatever it is, right? It can be anything. As long as we don't see weakness, I'm looking for upside. So on the 15-minute, I want to see certain things before I'm looking for a move down. On the 15-minute here locally, probabilities were higher to move up. These have now played out. Now, as price is moving to the upside, what we are looking for on the local time frames is a new range. So now we just again look for a range to form eventually, right? So as long as there's no range that is at least similar to the size of 2, so not this, but at least a bigger range, we just look for price to move up. And then once we get back into another range, which eventually we'll always do, that is when we can reassess the probabilities. And then we can see what price wants to do next. Let me remove this as well. There we go. Good question. So you don't know up front you're going to get a deviation, but the probabilities are high at the moment from an Elliott Wave point of view and a higher time frames. You get a deviation. But to get an idea of where price turns around, it's good to have additional support resistance areas, and then you observe the reaction. With this pulse over here, I see Lambo incoming. What's up, DJ Bimbo? Lambo incoming. There you go. What is it actually with the industry and Lamborghini? Why is it not like Ferrari or something else? I don't know. I've never really known. Exactly. After April BTC moons. 1.5 months left, no? As a medical student, would you consider 40 plus cups of coffee per day necessary, problematic? So, you know, coffee is fine. But just like with everything, right? Too much is not healthy. And if you talk about 40 plus cups, not healthy, right? That's not healthy. Yeah, can't make it, can't have a more clear answer than this, I suppose. Counting is a language, speak it on the regular. Yeah. Love the puzzle of Elliott waves, right? Elliott waves is amazing. I love counting Elliott waves. Oh, thanks again, Algok Rhythm. And for the ones that are here after this question, I don't have any copy trading options. It's a psychology thing. I'm comfy trading my own stuff, but not other people's money, which is basically what you do with copy trading. So I prefer to have Diamond, where people can learn the strategy, trade for themselves. But also in Diamond, I do show setups. I show the setups. If there's a setup at that moment in time, I tag everyone, hey, there's something going on. Every morning, in the morning, I have a setups update video where I show what I'm looking for, and also Elliott waves, but also the main strategy I trade. But I don't do copy trading here. Abuzni Sok, yep, long stream indeed. Didn't yet make a short though for it. But maybe there's some content in the live stream for some interesting shorts, who knows. But I will make you a new one tomorrow, because we can upload the Elliott wave short before 7 p.m. tonight. So after the live stream, I'll upload it. And I will tag people for that one, I think, yeah. Next, Koen's resistance points. Wow, that's what an honor. Anyway, the next target box, 50.7 to 50.9 there. Are your charts on log scale? No, not on this time frame, on Bitcoin. So my time frame or my chart is on linear. Only if I go to the weekly do I go to log. So, generally. If you are at an altcoin, or if you have a chart in front of you that moves in very big percentages, so like easily 100% up, and then some of those alts have very high percentages, always use logarithmic is recommended. If you use log scale, you also need to use log fib extensions and Fibonacci's, yes. And for people that don't know how to do it, go to the settings of your fib, scroll down, and then here, click on fib levels based on log scale. You can only toggle this on or off if your chart, let me remove my cam, I have this in the bottom, if your chart is on log scale. So if this is blue, I go to my settings, I can now put it on log if I want to. I'm back. When is Bitcoin going to dump, brother? What's up, Golden Cartoon? So what we are looking for now, right, from an Elliott wave point of view, is first we wait for a range. As long as price is pushing, we just look for price to move to the upside. Probabilities in this range here were higher to move to the upside to take the high. We now took the high. We look for upside. What we are now waiting for is another range. Next area of resistance on my chart here, 50.7, 50.9K. So that's an area of interest. And then we'll wait and see. What we are looking for, as this looks impulsive, is another wave 4 and then another 5. Meaning you have a couple of 1-2s here. You look for a 3, eventually a 4 range on lower volume, another wave 5 to the upside, higher high on price, lower high on the volume. That's what you want to see. Right? And yeah, as long as you don't have it, we're going to move for look for price to move to the upside, and the dump is extended. So probabilities are not yet on the side for price to move down, right? Clearly. And then when we get a next range, that is when we reassess the probabilities. So of course we have the higher time frames, right? The 4-hour time frames or scenarios, not time frames. So the 4-hour scenario. We have a flat in mind here, common target area 53.1K. Now the monthly gap high is at 53.3K, right? As explained earlier with the monthly gap, that's definitely an area of interest. Where is that? Oh, here, monthly gap, right? We're now in the gap, high probability you fill the gap. So 53.3 is an area of interest. But then we need to see weakness. Now this is one scenario on my chart here, right? But we need to see weakness. As long as price is moving up, we just go up, no problem. So also here, probabilities were higher for price to move up. You get the move to the upside, you wait for another range. No ranges till here, little range, probabilities were higher to move up, probabilities were higher to move up, and we just continue up. So we don't yet have weakness. And then the other scenario, of course, on the chart is this one here. This is the more bullish one, potential wave 5 target area on a higher time frame. So we just observe the chart. We look for weakness. But at the moment, since the breakout lower, we haven't seen clear weakness. Yeah, those numbers, I remember you shared something about that. Well, we had 50.8K today. Yeah, I think we can, we could, I mean, we are now at like almost 50K, but I mean, look at the speed, right? So yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it does, but I'm not like trading based on you know, can we hit it today? It's more like the next area of resistance, right? I don't have any important levels in here. So yes, I am looking for at least 50.8, 50.9K at a given moment. Is that today, tomorrow, this week? Yeah, maybe today. I mean, if it continues with this speed, clearly this is wave 3 price action. Now, wave 3 can be very extended. So volume over here, right? The volume, look at the volume, it's still very high. So as long as the volume keeps up, we still have 3 minutes in this candle. This is another high volume candle here as well. So yeah, as long as it continues showing high volume here, you'll be looking for price to move up. And yeah, absolutely. Log Sky, hello. Are we going to the moon? Depends on where your level is for the moon, but locally we have a nice move to the upside. Yeah. Factor call, but these are only 3 waves up. If it continues directly, we will still have 3 waves, not 5. So that is why we wait for a range to reassess probabilities. But based on this structure now, you're looking at an impulse, right? That's the highest probability because of the extension of this structure. 1, 2, couple of 1, 2s, 3 to the upside, right? So you eventually now want to see a couple of 4s and 5s, and then you get a bit of a bigger range again, or a bigger rejection to much lower prices again. Three of 3. Yeah, I'll just be patient here. Wait for a range, like 50-minute time frame at least. Yeah. So that could be a nice one. Tipana, sorry. Tipana, because Lamborghini have a bull as a logo. I see. I see. Seems like you mastered the Elliott's balls. Well, that's the goal, I hope. Yeah. I mean, I've been in Elliott Waves for a long time and studied it relentlessly for a long period of time, so it does help. Like when I watch your explanation, it sounds hard, but yeah, I try to make it as simple as I can without losing what Elliott Waves is about with regards to the common target areas and the probabilities, of course, the rules in general. Because here on this channel, we follow the rules, right, very sharply. The thing is that people that might not be so experienced with Elliott Waves might not see if a channel sticks to the rules or don't stick to the rules. Because I know some channels that have a pretty solid high following, but they don't stick to the rules, which annoyed me. So that's the reason I made my channel. But I can imagine that not everyone knows, because they might not have the knowledge of Elliott Waves to identify does he or doesn't he stick to the rules. But on this channel, we're very much rule-based. Little naughty stuff is okay. What you're talking? I mean, in Discord, absolutely, sharing knowledge is the place to be. But naughty stuff depends on what you're sharing, I suppose, and what you mean. No. Good luck, knowledge is power, with the short you have. Make sure to trade your plan and your strategy. That's all I can say. Can I share a link? No, in YouTube here, a link cannot be a link is not allowed in the chat. It doesn't post a link, and that is because I turned links off in the in YouTube Studio, just because it's safer for the community. Because scammers tend to post links everywhere, so that is why I turned it off. It's against the scammers. When 8K? Let's first wait for weakness here at about 50K. We're now at 50K, right? That is where we are. 4,999,999. Maybe did we hit 50? 1 second, let me check. No, the high of this candle on my chart is 4,999.10. Next candle here. Oh, yeah, 50. 50 to the look left top. I can't see. You can see it, right? Left top of the screen. The H5000. Many zeros. So we exactly had, wait, let me do this. There you go, 50K. It's just the high of the candle at the moment. Psychological level, always important. It hit 50K to the cent on Coinbase. Nice. It's pretty cool. Will Bitcoin crash tonight? We first wait for a range. It's the only, look, the only Elliott Wave recommendation now is wait for a range. This definitely looks impulsive. It looks wave 3 style. So eventually you're going to be looking for a range in a wave 4 and then another wave 5, unless price is going to hit your 0.618 fib taken from the low to the high, which currently is at 48.6K. So, it's unlikely it will immediately crash, but never say never. There's no certainties in trading, but at the moment this looks impulsive. 50K, yep, that's where we are now. Yeah, I also learned the hard way. That's why waiting for a range is the main thing with Elliott Waves. Wait for a range to form and clarity will come. Now, it's just that over here, we do have a daily naked point of control, a weekly, and also a daily in this level. So it's a little bit of a resistance area, but the main area of interest is 53.3, and then we got over here some stuff, 56.8, 57.2. I don't really have too much going on here. You can also see the target boxes up here are different to the ones I have below, because these are very, very old. Of course, because it's from price action back in the day. So, yeah, let's just wait and see where price is heading to. But for now, we hit 50K to the T, and we got a little bit of a nice reaction here, which is good to see. Yeah, I know, Christian. Yeah. So earlier there was a guy, I don't know, price was somewhere here, and he was like, oh, sell. Yeah, if you do that shit, it's an easy double click and you're out. So he's out. Never follow advice from chat. Never follow advice from anything on YouTube. Do your own research. Make your own plan. That's the safest. What's also nice is, and that's something I experienced myself, is the moment you develop a personal trading plan and strategy, you gain confidence. So you're going to look less online to see what others are doing. You're going to trust yourself a lot more. If you look at YouTube videos or live streams for signs of, he says price goes there, so I go long, or he is long or short, so I better go long or short, or that sort of stuff, that will never be it will never lead to you becoming a long-term profitable trader. The best thing one can do is the moment you develop your own strategy, you get more confidence. Based on data, I explained the 6 steps to develop a strategy earlier. There's literally no way you can lose. There's no way you cannot be a professional or consistent profitable trader if you follow these 6 steps, right? As mentioned earlier, there's no way. But the more data you collect, the better your strategy becomes, or the more you develop a strategy, the less you're going to look online to see what others are doing, because you're going to focus on yourself, which is a great feeling as well. Could this move up still be a bigger wave B? So then you're talking about a flat. I'm not sure if you talk about the 4-hour time frame, right? So on the 4-hour, of course, we have something like this. Common target for a B is still higher. So yes, that is definitely a possibility. A wave C can also extend very far, but we need to wait and see for weakness. There's the impulse 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 scenario here, as well as the ABC. For a wave C, you're still inside target, the target area as well, and the wave C can be very extended, even further than the 1.618. So most important is keeping an eye on local price action here, which I always like to do. Can you explain the 1-2s in a wave 1 and 4-5s in a wave 4? So a wave 4 never has multiple 4-5s, right? I can shortly explain this, I guess. So this is your big impulse, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, and then eventually 5 up, right? Now inside a wave 1, usually inside wave 3, it's easier to identify. But what you'll see on the lower time frames is a 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Then you get a big push in 3. Eventually, you then get to a wave 4, 5, 4, 5, 4, 5 before a move down. What was the question? Can you, so a wave 4 is singular, right? You can have... So this whole structure is inside wave 3. Can I turn this somehow? Looking for something here. Where is it? Rotated rectangle. Oh boy. Am I messing this up or what? There we go. That's better. So the structure in green, this wave 3, is this. Right? So inside wave 3, you have a 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. You get a 3, 4, 5, 4, 5, 4, 5. This is your 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's make this green. Make the line green as well. Inside wave 3, you have this structure, meaning 1 and then 2, 3, and now you look for 4, 5. So 1 and then you have 2. Of course, 2 ends here. This is your 1. So from the low of 2, you get a couple of 1-2s. Then eventually you finish your green 3, you look for a green 4, and then another green 5. But all of the whole wide line is inside wave 3. And generally, if you know Elliott waves, you know why I made this longer as well. Wave 4s tend to take more time than wave 2s, right? Wave 4s have a higher probability of being longer in time than a wave 2. Wave 4s can be easily 3-4 times longer than wave 2. So that is why I drag out this. Like the size is bigger than the couple of 1-2s at the beginning. So I guess that that pretty much answers the question, I suppose. Wait, now my line, I want a white. Oh, else in the videos, the video I upload is like a green line now. I prefer white. Okay. What is your age? I'm 31 years old. Birthday is on the 24th of September. Welcome, Sharath. From India as well. I'm in here. Bitcoin, but Warren Buffett said it is worthless. I know, right? CAC W. How to get started in Elliott Waves for a new person just starting out. Hector Ramos, I would always suggest to start with free stuff because why not? In the description below if you click it open, there is a section where I write educational stuff or something like this. And there's 3 links. One is a book, Elliott Waves. One is a website, which I highly recommend, which is the bit.ly/Elliott Wave detailed, EW detailed website, which is this one here. Everyone, if you want to learn Elliott Waves, this, in my opinion, this is the best website I have found where you can get like 95% of the information. It's a really good website. Let's say 90, because I'm not too happy about the complex complex area here. I think this could have been done better. And the diagonals have been updated. So there's new diagonal rules from Elliott Wave International, which are not updated here. And there's just minor little things. But this is by far the best website, where also here there's just examples, zigzag, examples as well. So yeah. And with regards to if you want more feedback or help or guidance, then on this YouTube channel, there's the Elliott Wave Gold membership, which is the Elliott Wave course, where I teach everything I know about Elliott Waves. In a couple of videos, it's easily doable in a month, by far. So it's $25. And if most people can easily do that in a month. So it's $25 and they got all of the Elliott Wave stuff I know in there and more, because I also cover some other stuff that I use. And we do a weekly live stream, feedback and Q&A. So a weekly feedback and Q&A live stream to answer questions. 4-hour candle close. Yeah, it's a nice move, no? Solid. Which book should I read on Elliott Wave? Frost and Prechner? Yes, I would recommend that one. Elliott Wave Principle. Get the new book though, the newer version, like just like the newest one you can find, right? Yeah, Imagine Adrian, right? Yeah, so of course over the decades a lot has changed. You went from paper to computer, right? You went from computer to stuff like, or computer, still computer, but from very basic softwares to track price to TradingView to bots to AI. In the end, it doesn't matter for me. Elliott Waves remains Elliott Waves. It's the psychology of the market. It's, AIs are part of it and bots are part of it, but Elliott Waves remain very important. It continues to work. You can continuously track what happens. So for me, AI and bots and those type of things do not impact anything with regards to Elliott Waves. Yeah. When we get a reaction from a large number, expect it to play a role. It's not a reaction yet. Yeah, at least it's a bit of resistance, which is good to see, right? It's good to see. Maybe we're going to work on a bit of a wave 4 here. Possible. This is quite an extended 3 as well. If we're looking for an impulse, keep an eye on the 618 for an ABC. But yeah, it's nice that at least we stop a little bit. The Jelly Moon, that's great advice. Does it make sense to go long right now? Depends on your plan and your strategy. Are older resistance levels weaker or stronger than younger ones? I prefer the younger ones, but it depends on what's inside the support resistance area, right? So old ones carry a lot of value. They are very important. If I go to a weekly time frame, right, and I just toggle on this, you will immediately see it's important. Support resistance area, right? Last time we touched that was June 22, and then we hit it again April 23. Resistance, we managed to close inside. From an Elliott Wave point of view, or actually range trading, closing inside, increasing probabilities to go to the point of control and the value area high. Value area high, important resistance. Rejection back to the point of control. Typical range trading stuff. These are very high time frame levels and very nicely respected as well, as you can see. So they are important. But as price then hits these areas of interest, I like to observe the reaction locally. So to see if we get weakness, yes or no, which is of course what I share in all of the content as well. So I do have some blue boxes here, but yeah, of course I have no idea anymore why. And because in the past I used another chart, I at least wrote some stuff in. So here, 56.8, 57.2, we have some of these, right? Some stuff there. What's in here? Monthly, weekly time naked point of control. Lots going on here. Monthly gap top, blue box above. That's a newer one, so it doesn't really count. I mean, not really. Weekly, daily naked point of control, and the daily is in there as well. So yeah, they're absolutely important. But as price hits those levels, you then want to see local weakness. Round numbers, yeah. It's nice. It's nice. So a little bit of a hit, round number, bit of a reaction. So let's see what we get. If we are looking for an impulse up and a wave 4, these are your Fibonacci levels. Let me change this a bit, mix it up. Common target is the 236 to the 05. 0.618 is an invalidation for your wave 4. Put the prices on. There we go. Save the chart. I quickly refresh my browser because I realize it's a bit slow. When I put the magnet on or off, or I switch between the drawing tool and just the dot, I notice a delay. Oh, sorry. Oh no, you can't hear the alarm. I refreshed the chart and an alarm went off, but turned the sound off in OBS. How did you learn crypto? Well, actually, my crypto knowledge is I'm a noob. I'm not advanced at all. I know Bitcoin. Look, I'm a trader. So I have read. So when I started back in the day, the first thing I did was study Binance Academy. And I have a notebook. Where is it? Notebooks. I have many notebooks with info, but I studied things about what is cryptocurrency, liquidity plus bid/ask spread, forks, stable coins, volatility, Ethereum, proof of stake /work plus DeFi, decentralized exchanges, no idea, ASIC, PROC, POW, volume. Yeah, market cap, order types, liquidity, maker/taker. It's nice how I underlined stop losses, first rule plus stop losses. Risk per trade, position size, candlestick, cheat sheet. Interesting. My first ever Elliott Wave page is this one. This is where it all started. This, Elliott Wave theory plus Fibonacci, and then this. This is where it started, everyone. We all start somewhere. Do not get demotivated if it's difficult, right? I didn't know shit. Impulse wave, corrective wave. This is the first ever design, like drawing I made of Elliott Waves. Yeah, back in the day. I have many notebooks. I still have all of them. So I have another like book, like this is a small book here, but it's the 3 movements of the market, lol. And then we have Major trend, mid-trend, short-term trend, 3 phases of the market: accumulation, absorption, distribution. You know, yeah, it's that's how I learned crypto, I suppose. But it's not like, I don't know like blockchain, what crypto is and all the companies, and I don't know much about that, right? I'm a trader, but this is where I started, I suppose. Pleasure, GT Sleeper. Pleasure, man. I appreciate it. Has it broke 50k yet? Nope. How do you read CME gaps? What's the impact for percentage Elliott waves? So I don't use CME. I don't track CME or the gaps. I also don't know what the percentage is in combination with Elliott waves. So I do know that gaps have a high percentage to be filled. The problem is you need to collect more data to trade for gaps. So what you then want to do is, hey, we have a gap on a certain time chart, right? Time frame chart. What are the probabilities for this gap to fill in 1 day, in 2 days, in 3 days? And now you can be like, okay, probabilities are 80% the gap fills in 1 day. Okay, we are above the gap. So it's more interesting to look for shorts today. But if it doesn't take the gap today, well, I know based on statistics, this is hypothetical, right? Because I've never tracked gaps. But this is something you should do. Based on statistics, the first day, a gap fills 80% of the time. The second day, it's 55%. The third day, it's 33%. So, hey, if we go to day 2, it's a 50-50. I might still hold and see. If you enter day 3, better probably you exit. Once you hit the high of a gap, if you look for a move down and there's a gap on the move up, you look for a move down. If it hits a high of a gap, does it act as a support resistance area? What are the probabilities to then fill the gap? Or does it move away from the gap? This is all statistics that you then have to trade or track. Pleasure, Kevin. Best thing for learning Elliott waves is interacting with people in Discord. There's many people for free willing to chat and help, read theory again, post charts and discuss. Do it politely. Yeah, we have a Discord group which is very active, and many people are writing in there. There's 1,774 people in Discord. But don't worry, it's not a big mess, which is really nice to see. So currently 1,777. Nice. 17777. What about Wyckoff? Never used Wyckoff. I do know a little bit of Wyckoff theory with the ranges, accumulation, distribution, but because I know Elliott waves so well, I've never really got into harmonics or Wyckoff. I guess that it can help to identify certain structures, but because I have a certain level in Elliott waves, I prefer to stick with Elliott waves, I suppose. Never really got into other stuff. Siwadol. Okay, we're gonna celebrate our birthday on the same day, no? Nice. Do you recommend courses with Elliott Wave International? No. I don't even know the price, but I bet it's a bit of a waste of money. Look, I'm not a salesy guy. Everyone that's on the channel knows for a while already. I'm not a salesperson. I'm not a salesy guy. You know how the industry works. You know where the join button and the memberships are. You know where the affiliate link is to support the channel. You know all that stuff. However, I would recommend to first use $25 to go in the gold membership, which you are, instead of going to a few hundreds, because everything that I use and I learned and everything you should know about Elliott waves is in the $25 Elliott wave course I have. You don't that everything you need is in there. So if there's courses online of 100, 200, 500, bullshit, eh? So I don't know what their courses are, but I'm pretty sure it's more expensive. So therefore, I wouldn't recommend it. Just because it's, I don't think there's anything new. There's nothing there to learn after the gold. Wyckoff about manipulation, says emotion of the herd. So this is the background. In the end, of course, they do both have waves. Yeah. Your low-K look like Jason Statham. I do have a bit more hair though, even though you might not see it because I usually have a cap on my head. But thanks, I guess. Not as much as a fighter as he is. At least he is in the movies, of course, not in real life. 50K, yes, that's where we are now. What's up, Mr. Friends, by the way? Welcome, welcome. Good to have you here. Are you familiar with futures trading on Kraken? And if so, what are your thoughts on it? Well, not on Kraken specifically. I only use Kraken to get funds in and out because you can transfer to your bank and stuff and into Euro. But I'm not familiar with trading on Kraken. So I don't know the actual platform to actively trade. So I won't be able to answer your question, unfortunately. But Casper, thanks for asking a question. And greetings from the Netherlands, Denmark. That's nearby, eh? It's nearby. Make sure to everyone follow your own plan and strategy. Don't listen to chat. To learn your strategy in Diamond, is it possible to do it in 1 month or do you suggest longer? I mean, if you watch the videos, which is not much, by the way, there's one strategy video of like 1.5 hours or something. And you download the PDFs and the one-pager, I guess you can get pretty far. However, what I notice in Diamond is pretty much everyone that joined Diamond is still there. And we now have Diamond Legend where, or for a short while already, where if people are Diamond for 3 months, they can lower the Diamond membership to either silver or gold, but they continue to have access to everything in Diamond. So instead of the 100, it's then 10 or 25 a month, and then they continue to have full access to whatever Diamond offers. And that is something that we introduced last month. And based on the feedback in the group and some thinking, which is very cool because the community is incredibly active and very valuable. So people can go in and out. I think you can learn the strategy quite quickly, and it should be doable in a month. Most people, however, they need a bit longer to get the hang of it, which is also why we have the Diamond Legend. As usually 3 months is a bit of like I guess the average. But yeah, it should be doable in a month. I mean, the thing is, it's very clear. I have one pages, I have PDF files where I explain all the rules in detail. I have a video explaining the strategy as well. Yeah, I mean, you can learn it in a day, but then it's about the implementation. So yeah, you can absolutely do it in a month. Yeah. The suggestion, like if you look at the group, clearly most people stay, so longer, but you can do it in a short period of time. Yeah. Should we take a short? What's up, Noor? It depends on your plan and strategy, which should be based on statistics. Correct. What do you think about ICT? Have you tried to study it? Do you think it can be BTC related? I actually studied it for a bit last year somewhere. Watched a couple of videos, had a Word document where I wrote some notes and stuff. And yeah, I see the value. I see how it works. I see what he does as well. And clearly, based on his experience, it works. And I think it can work for many more people if they implement all the rules, and preferably also track some statistics themselves instead of just copying it, because it's never as easy. If someone like ICT can trade very well, like his strat, it's not that all of his YouTube followers are going to be profitable. So you probably still need experience, data, test yourself. Does it work for you or does it not? Is it Bitcoin related? I think it can work on any chart, including Bitcoin with the gaps. So I keep an eye on gaps, which is not ICT related, by the way. I already kept an eye on gaps before ICT boomed. But I, of course, use gaps differently to how he uses gaps. And so it's not the same. But yeah, I mean, I studied it for a bit, but I don't use it. I'm just very curious as a person. I like to get more information. I like to learn more about what's happening in the industry. What do I think about ICT? Maybe as a person, I think he's a really cool dude. However, the videos can be a lot shorter. I think some of the content that I watched last year is like a 30-minute, hour-long video, but everything that's valuable can be put in 5 minutes. So there's a lot of talking, and a lot of it is a waste of time because the important bits can be condensed in like 3-5 minutes, maybe 8 minutes, and the rest is just chatting and talking. Others are stealing my stuff, all that. So I think it's what he does is very valuable. He's built an amazing brand. Great guy, undoubtedly helped many people in the industry. Also with his articles and whatever he did on what was it, the Pips website, Baby Pips or something. But his videos can be quite a challenge to get through because it's. I honestly I think if he just kept his videos short, it would be so much better, so much better. Asadullah Khalid, do you trade full-time at this age, or would you always keep trading as part-time or side hustle? I think, so could I trade full-time? Absolutely. Do I want to trade full-time? No. But that's also where my strategy comes in. So profit-wise, easy, no problem. However, only trading, in my opinion, is pretty boring. Because with the strategy that I have, and this is something that is, again, personality dependent, I've developed a strategy personally where I have 10 to 20 setups a month with the main strat, and Elliott Wave wise is usually even less because I usually trade the bigger moves and not the small moves like 1 hour, 4 hour. So with my main strategy, Diamond, 10 to 20 setups on Bitcoin. If you also trade Solana, Ethereum, there's more setups, right? Like I think as shown earlier, the statistics sheet of Jarvis, this is one of the members in Diamond. How many? So we have 2 to 92. So that's 90 trades from November to February. I mean, that's pretty much, that's 3 months because it's start November, December, Jan, Feb. So that's 3 months, 90 trades, 30 a month average. So that's more. However, I also like to do other stuff. And I think what people wish for is, I want to be a trader, but I want to have the freedom. But then they sit behind the chart all day. So you still don't have your freedom. You're now your own boss, but you're still stuck to the screen. So what I did is I wanted to develop a strategy which gives me profit, but also gives me freedom. 10 to 20 setups a month is perfect. It's a very easy to follow strat as well, where in the morning I can analyze the chart, see what's up. I can set my alarms and I can go out. I don't have to be at the chart. When my alarm goes off, I know if something happens in 15 minutes or if it takes 4 hours. And of course, I have YouTube now as well. So I have a lot of freedom. And I fill up that freedom with doing YouTube. I'm a global keynote speaker, which I already was before trading. So before trading, I'm in the gaming and esports industry for 18 years. I've done a lot of stuff there. And nowadays, I'm also a global keynote speaker. I speak at big conferences, big events. You can find my profile online very easily. And of course, I also now have YouTube, which I really enjoy doing. Costs a lot of time, but I love it. So I can combine trading with stuff I'm passionate about that I want to put time in as well. It gives me freedom. And I can choose at any given moment to ditch speaking, stop YouTube, easily have enough income, but then, I don't know, take care of kids, I don't have kids yet, but if they are there, you're going to spend time with your kids. I can spend time with the kids because, because of the strategy I have. So I think the full time, that's why usually when you hear me speaking about being a trader, I tend to say consistently profitable instead of full time. Because for me, consistently profitable is better than the word full time, because full time implies you are trading 40 hours a week, 7 days, in this 40 hours a week full time, or even more. However, in my case, it's not full time. Entering a trade, once I enter a trade, I have specific rules for trade management. I can leave the chart. Again, I can go and do whatever. If my alarm goes off, put my stop loss break even, and I continue with the day. If the stop loss is hit, it's hit. If the profit is hit, it's hit. I don't change my TP. I don't change my stop loss unless it hits the level I want to for stop loss break even, which is also based on data. When it goes break even, take profit is always 1 to 3. Never changes, because based on data, it's the most profitable target area for my strategy. So that makes life very simple. So if I'm in a trade, I can pretty much do whatever and wait for alarms to go off, put my stop loss break even, and go back to doing whatever. So I prefer to have consistently profitable compared to full time, I suppose. But it's a good question, Asadullah. Yeah. Short is based on your strategy, of course, and your plan. But here is base you need. The rest is play pleasure. Yeah. I mean, everyone has their own plan, their own strategy, of course. We are technical, John and I, right? Both Elliott Waves. But if you read the books, Market Wizards. So, great book, Market Wizards. There's multiple versions. I have them all. They're all behind me. But here you see that you can be a fundamental, you can be a technical, you can be a mix trader, whatever it is. You can be profitable. It doesn't matter what you use. You can be profitable. And that is why I think everyone should always also respect someone else's trading strategy. It doesn't matter what you use. You can be profitable. 100%. Thanks, Andrew. Appreciate it, man. Trend is a friend till the end. Can we go to 69K? We are not talking yet about all-time highs at the moment. There's a lot of resistance. And at the moment, probabilities are not yet on the side to go to 69K. It's nice to see the question. It was about time. But no, probabilities at the moment are higher. You still get a bigger retracement before hitting 69K. But we continue to observe the moves towards the upside. Should I hold or not? That depends on your plan and your strategy. Can we go back to 35K, sir? Yes, in a flat wave B, or if we move up a little bit higher and a wave 5 eventually, and then move down for a bigger corrective structure. More about this in the analysis earlier as well. And if you want to know more, Julius, yesterday, Sunday, I made a new cycle macro high time frame video. It's in the playlist, which I guess is called Macro and High Time Frame, on YouTube on the homepage. So you can check it out. Every Sunday, I make a new one. Is it possible in a 5-wave move, the wave 1 is extended and yet the wave 3 passes the 1-to-1 of the extended wave 1? No. If wave 1 is extended, wave 3 and 5 should be quite equal in size, both shorter than wave 1, else wave 1 is not extended. So if wave 1 is extended, wave 3 has to be shorter than wave 1. Else wave 1 is not extended anymore. What's up, Amin Arkoop? Welcome. Adachi, Strider. What's up? Goed dat je bent. Don't forget to hit the notification bell. Thanks, Mark. Will it break 50K? Probabilities are definitely there to break 50K. So this looks like a 3. You're still looking for a 4 and then a 5. Next area of resistance above the 50K round number, 50.7, 50.9. You're also in the middle of the monthly gap at the moment, increasing probabilities to fill the gap. So yeah, Yo, what's up, morning? Oh, it's time to quit. What's up, maybe a band-aid? Good morning. How are you doing? What John says is important. Shorts are always best when it's hot and sunny. What's up, Llama? Hey, contrarian, welcome. Ready short, stick to your plan and your strategy. Good night from India. Good night, Tagawal. Also, welcome. Good to see you back here. Not sure. Do you give entry target price in Diamond? Entry target price. Yes, everything is, the whole strat is in there. When there is a setup, it's also mentioned there, but it's not a signal channel. So usually what I say is, hey, there is a setup. I post a screenshot as well. And because people studied the strategy, they will know. They also know the setup already. But I always post if there's a setup. If I'm behind the computer, I will always post, hey, there's a setup coming. Make sure to pay attention because it might be soon. So yeah, absolutely. Should I go long or short on BTC USD? What's your analysis? Well, my analysis has been done earlier, but now what we are waiting for now is simply a range to form to give us to reassess the probabilities. But based on the local structure, probabilities are at the moment higher. This is a wave 3, so then we would be looking for a 4 and 5 minimum. So still another high, unless you hit the 618 on the chart, 48.6 here. The fibs that I have on the chart are wave 4 Fibonacci's, taken from this low to the high. 0.236 to the 05 is the common target area for a wave 4. With a range to form, I'm talking about a range on the 15-minute. Other than that, long or short, it depends on your personal strategy. What is your average percentage gain with your strategy in a month? If you can share that. My percentage gain average a month. Well, I can share some of the stats. I don't show my newest data, but it's the same as what I shared earlier. So you can just calculate the numbers, no? This is previously. No? So, and if we then add Jarvis's sheet, Jarvis has the... So this is Jarvis, he's one of the members in Diamond, tracking data on my strategy. Every trade you see here has a target of 1 to 3 RR. Every setup here is a 1 to 3. So yeah, you can stop the stream and it will be quite easy, I suppose, to get an idea of how it performs. Of course, on average, right, some months are better than other months. December, for example, wasn't a great month. In November, we made 19% with 1% risk. In December was like break-even-ish. Maybe a little bit, like maybe minus 1 or 2%, but it was actually break even pretty much. January was a profitable month again. So, of course, it's the average that counts, but with what I just showed on the chart, you get a good idea of how it performs. Do you think we break 50K and could it go down? Currently, probabilities are higher to break the 50K psychological level. But yes, we can expect maybe a bit of a range here first. 50K is important. It is a psychological level, right? It is a level to keep in mind as well. And these are the wave 4 fibs that are important for a range to form. We also have an order block here at the 382, which is a nice bit of support in confluence with the 382 as well at 49.1K. So... could it go down? Absolutely. As with a big pump, we do eventually expect a bit of a retracement in a wave 4. Then we observe the range because that is what we're waiting for, right? We are waiting for a range to form, and then based on the range, we reassess the probabilities. But at the moment, with the impulsivity, it's definitely wave 3-ish at the moment. Do you do Forex? Can you give us info or tips regarding... I don't trade Forex. I only trade Bitcoin. So unfortunately, I won't be able to advise you on these type of things. So well, I'm not involved with Forex. Do you think we break? Oh, yeah, we had this question. Thank you for the extended time. Felt safer in this way to trade now. Following my plan. Rule number 1, happy. Good job, Balaz. That's how we do. I love to hear it. Good job on following your plan. That's most important, right? Making a strategy or making a plan, that's step 1. Sticking to the plan, step 2, right? Can be very difficult because of trading psychology. Hello from Barcelona. What's up, Johan? How you doing? Hello from the Netherlands. Good to have you here from the south. Watching from the Philippines. You are this side of the world. Must be some nice weather there, man. Hide and seek, welcome. Good to have you here from the Philippines. This is funny. My plan was to look for some shorts above the value area high with CVD and other stuff, but now I'm lost. When I zoom out, I see more targets above. The main question, of course, is what do you want to see before entering a trade? So you're talking about look for some shorts above the value area high with CVD. Well, if you use CVD, you always need a bit of a range anyway, because you need to look for divergences. If we look at CVD now at the moment, what's this? I'm on the 50-minute chart, so there's not too much happening here, right? At the moment, I also don't really like 3 minutes. I prefer 15 anyway. So there's not really too much happening. Price, bit of a retracement, CVD, bit of a move down. Absolutely normal. The main thing is, if you look for shorts above the value area high, what do you want to see, right? What gives you the confidence to jump in a short? This is different for everyone, right? What does the plan say? What are the different confluences that you maybe want to see? Are you waiting for a range? Do you want to see CVD divergences, which automatically means you're waiting for a range? This is beautiful, everyone. This doesn't happen too often, but have a look. Cleverton Cordaro comes in, has absolutely no shit to add, spams his comment twice. And what we can do, which is beautiful about YouTube, right? This is amazing, is that we can click here on hide user on this channel. Now, what this does is that Mr. Cleverton, whoever this guy is, that, you know, what this does is he can continue commenting on videos and in chat, but no one will ever see it again on the channel. So he's talking to himself. I won't see it, you won't see it. Saves us a lot of shit. So what we do is we click this button and the messages will be hidden forever. Nice. At this point, I'm just accumulating Bitcoin and alts in spot every time it drops. If that fits your plan, it's good, right? So make sure to stick to your plan. Also, if you accumulate, generally people have a bit of an exit target or a plan, right? So if you DCA, what are your exit levels or take profit levels, that sort of stuff. You're still on, I know. 3 hours, 40 minutes. I'm just done with my first work call of the morning. Good job. Good job. Work call. Is that like sales or? But there you go. I'm still on and you're working. You just started, right? As well in America. Eduardo, could the wave 4 already be done because it hit 49.37? Not bad English, mate. So if it's your second language, do not worry, right? I can easily understand you. It's also my second language, but we should be proud on the effort of learning English, right? So could wave 4 already be finished? You hit the 0.236, but time-wise, this is very short. If this is a 2, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 candles, preferably a wave 4 is longer. You only have 3 finished candles here. So also the most common target for a wave 4 is the 302 to the 05. 236 is a common target. But if you look at probabilities, then 30205 tends to be hit a bit more often. But in an impulsive structure, the 236 can hold. Yeah. So, but it's unlikely time-wise that this is a wave 4 of the same degree. Now, of course, if we are looking for 1, 2, couple of more 1, 2, 1, 2s in here, you would be looking for 4, 5, 4, 5, 4, 5. So the wave 4 that we are forming at the moment might not be similar to this wave 2. It might be similar to this one here. In that case, it's almost this is 2 candles, so yeah, it's longer. But generally, what you're eventually looking for is a range in a wave 4 that is at least similar in size compared to this wave 2, preferably longer. Meaning, if ranges are shorter than this one, probabilities are higher, you're going to continue up till the moment you're actually going to have a range that is the same size. You know, those are like little Elliott Wave tricks, I suppose, where you just wait for a range. But can this be in? Yes, absolutely. I mean, it's a target area for a 4, and you know. But eventually, what I'm looking for is a range of that size. Lama Larek, you already were a member on YouTube for a while now, but and that's also what it says, by the way, upgraded to Diamond. So welcome, Lama Larek, to the Diamond team, the Gem team. Welcome to the club. Make sure to send me an email, right? koenstrading@outlook.com. You know how it works because you were a member earlier. You know what to send me as well, so I can get you sorted. But welcome to the squad, man. Great to be here. Happy to have you. It's very active community there as well, as you will see. Make sure to start with the FAQ. If I add you in Diamond and on Discord, make sure to start with the FAQ because there's a lot going on. So yeah, send me an email. But welcome to the team, man. Thanks for joining, and yeah, it's gonna be good times there. Lama Larek was already a member for a while, and now in Diamond. 1 second. Give me a bit more light as the sun goes down here in the Netherlands. So yeah, cool, mate. And also during a live stream, doesn't happen too often. Diamonds during live streams, so that's cool. I can now react live instead of through email. Appreciate it, eh? Welcome to the club. Welcome to Diamond. I don't know what Rai Kumar did, but no worries. I don't remember a bad message from you, to be honest. Where would be a good entry for a long? Depends on your plan and strategy. Can I short Bitcoin? Depends on your plan and strategy. What do you think? Will it go down? Probabilities at the moment are higher still for continuation to the upside unless price hits the 618 at 48.6. But currently, this is the probabilities are higher. This is an impulsive structure in a 3, so you would be looking for at least a couple of 4 or 5s for eventually more upside. I think retesting the white box, maybe hit this order block 382 could be an area of interest depending on the reaction if it gets down there. John, if you're on a little longer, you missed the move, and you might, yeah, stick to your plan. Right. So I'm not a financial advisor. I can't say what you have to do, but the best financial advice I can give is build a plan or a strategy. Probably. My entry is up. What is stop loss? Depends on your plan and strategy. I already kicked. So if you want to know the 6 steps to become a consistently profitable trader, which basically are the 6 steps to build a strategy, Rai Kumar, Fusang, Psycho, write in chat if you want me to shortly cover those 6 steps, because especially for you, that's the most valuable information you're ever going to get. If you want to be long-term profitable, this is not the way to go, right? Good. What's a good entry? Can I short? Where to put my stop loss? If you don't know that stuff, then clearly you're not going to be a long-term profitable trader. It's going to be a problem. However, there are 6 steps that you can follow if you want to put in the time and the effort that will always make you a profitable trader. Guaranteed if you put in the time. Most people don't want to. We're together now, Mark. We have the same opinion there. Good morning, guys. Have a nice day. Watching from the Philippines, baby Liam. What's up? In how many hours do you think it will reach 50K? I'll answer your question in a second, Psycho. How many hours? I mean, this range here. That if we start wave 4, 5, 4, 5, it can take some hours, right? So wait, did you say 50K? We already reached 50K. So yeah, we actually also already answered the question. We reached it about an hour ago, I suppose. Okay, Psycho. What was the other one? Psycho, Raikumar, and Fusang. Here is 6 steps that will help you to, first of all, answer your question. But secondly, it will also help you to avoid asking these questions again, because you will have confidence in your own plan. So the 6 steps are as followed. I swear, if you follow this, you can't lose. The question is, do you put time and effort in the 6 steps? Step 1. Try as many free tools as you can, meaning try the different stuff on TradingView. Try the indicators, maybe even try Atas, an external software. Step 2. Track statistics on individual tools that you like. So find your favorite tools based on your experience of step 1. Find your favorite tools, track statistics on your favorite tools or all of them if you're like a nerd like I am. But at least find your favorite tools, 3, 4, 5 different, 6 different tools, whatever it is, and build statistics on them, right? Build statistics, which means doing this stuff. This is the boring stuff. This is what you don't see. It's not exciting, but this is what will help you the most. Because based on statistics, you're going to build your strategy, which reduces emotion as well. So step 2, find your favorite tools that you like to use based on your experience. Build statistics. Step 3 is combine some of the statistics, or combine some of the tools that have and show good statistics. Combining them means that now, before you record more statistics about the combination, you need all of the 3, if you have 3 tools, hit. So instead of only tracking statistics on the VWAP, you now look for, hey, if price hits the area with the VWAP, golden pocket, and a point of control, what does it do? So step 3 is combine your favorite tools, track more statistics, but now on the combination, which will lead to stuff like this. You have a combination of tools, and now you're going to check what's the win rate, what's the risk to reward ratio, all of that stuff of the combination of tools, right? Step 4 is tweaking and adjusting the combination of tools. Add something new, take something out. So if you track, for example, VWAP, golden pocket, and the point of control, add the RSI. See if it helps with the win rate, risk to reward ratio, or other statistics you track. Take out the VWAP. Does it help, right? What happens? Maybe add the speed, you know what I mean. So step 4 is adjusting and tweaking the strategy to try and improve the statistics. Step 5 is you start trading your now strategy, which is the combination, right? You start trading it with a low amount of money, and you're going to work on your trading psychology. And then step 6 is you slowly increase the budget in your portfolio, because, and I say slowly, because you have to get used to bigger losses. Bigger wins is easy to get used to, but getting used to bigger losses is what fucks with the mind. If you follow these 6 steps, there's no way you are a losing trader, because now you're trading based on data. And if you have done these 6 steps and you have collected data, you have combined the tools, and you backtested and you forward tested and you collected the data and you tweaked it and improved the data, and you figured out that, hey, the strategy I have now and what I'm looking for has a 50% win rate, 1-to-4 risk to reward ratio. Okay, that's good. I can start trading it a bit, work on my trading psychology. I swear, there's no way you're gonna be a losing trader. But most people don't want to track statistics. They just want to trade. They want to enter. They see price moving. Instead of not trading and track statistics, they want to constantly be part of the market. Now, what this also does is if you follow these 6 steps, you're going to get a certain amount of confidence. You're going to become more confident. And confidence is translated into not asking questions anymore of does it go up or down? What is price going to do? What is a good entry? Because now you have your own strategy. And because you have your own plan and strategy, in your mind, you're going to be like, oh, fuck everyone else. I got my own stuff now. I don't have to look on YouTube anymore to try and see what someone else does. Because now I have statistics for myself. I have my plan. I have my strat. Does it take a while to build a strategy? Yes. It won't be a day. It won't be a week. Very likely it will take months, if not longer than a year easily, to develop a good strategy. But then the question you got to ask yourself is, am I in it for the long or the short term? Am I part of this game for the upcoming 10 years? Do I want to quit my job? Those type of stuff. Or are you only here? Well, probably you don't want to be here for just a week. But this is what you got to ask. Like, are you going to follow some people and signals and that sort of stuff? Which eventually leads to like losing trading, right? So if you want to be long-term, consistently profitable, follow the 6 steps. There is no way you can lose. There's no way. Because you're going to trade based on statistics. You know your win rate. You know where to put your stop. You know your take profit. You know your risk-reward ratio. You know everything because you track those statistics. The only thing you got to do is stick to your plan. Which is most important, or what is most difficult after you have a plan is your trading psychology, which is why step 5 is starting with low budget, work on trading psychology. Once that improves, step 6. Follow these 6 steps, you're profitable. There's no way you're not going to be profitable. No way. Ballas, after the comments today as well. Welcome to gold. So Lama was the one that kicked it off, and now Ballas, good to have you here. Make sure to send me an email, right, as I write in the description as well, with the memberships, koenstrading@outlook.com. And welcome to the gold team. On Wednesday we have a live stream as well, feedback and Q&A. So if you have any questions, make sure to join. It's in the evening, Central European time, that is. But yeah, welcome to gold, man. Appreciate it. Good times. It's a fun squad. And of course, in silver, you'll see all the updates as well. But you can ask me a lot more questions and stuff. So cool, Ballas. What's up? Welcome. Send me an email. I'll get you sorted tonight. Can we get timestamps for the stems for me to skip? Can we get timestamps for the stems for me to skip? I will put timestamps in, but usually it's only 3 timestamps. It's introduction, Elliott Wave analysis, and chatting. Because also after a live stream, especially this size, almost 4 hours, it takes too much time for me to click through all of the chatting to try and timestamp some of the answers I gave. That might be something for if I have an editor in the future or something, but okay, so there you go. We had diamond, we had gold, and psycho. What's up? Welcome. You already said, hey, great, thank you very much. I'll try to follow every step, wrote it down already. That's great to hear. That is the way to go. I swear, it's the way to go. I think that if you follow those steps, will it take some work? Yes, it will take work. It's not easy. But if you're serious in the business, it's the way moving forward. And of course, in silver, I provide short-term updates with Elliott waves and things that I see on the chart. So hopefully it's valuable. Luckily for most people, it is. Most people are in silver. But welcome, Psycho. Thanks for joining. Make sure to also send me an email, and I'll get you sorted after the live stream as well. Get you into silver. And welcome. Good to have you there, Psycho. Thanks for also writing steps down. Look, this is what I like to see. So it starts with the question, where was it? It starts with, hey, where would be a good entry for a long? I'm not a type of person that gets angry. I just like, hey, there's 6 steps I want you to follow, and I can't answer the question as I'm not an advisor, but I can help you out if you're willing to do something. So then I explain it, and then I love seeing this message. Thank you very much. I'll try to follow every step. That is what's that? You have 2 types of people, right? You have the ones that learn and the ones that think that you're born with whatever you were born with. I don't know. The grow brain side, and you have the other one. This is what I like to see. It's growth, right? And then joining silver is that's just a oops. That's just an extra, of course. But Psycho, thanks for your support. I appreciate you joining silver. Send me an email. I'll get you sorted. Hello from Indonesia. I was in Indonesia a couple of years back. Great country. Java, Bali, Lombok, and the Gili Islands. And the Rinjani Mountain. It's the back of my business card. I don't really use business cards anymore, but I was there. Value area 54K bottom here. I don't know why. What's your opinion on the difference of price of Delta? It's the value area high there is still an important level. So on Bybit, the important level, of course, the value area high can be different, but it remains an interesting level. So it's good to keep it in mind. And it's no problem. On some different charts, you'll have different value area highs and stuff, but it's still an important level, yeah. Correct, Rob. Correct. Statistics is very much like, hey, I'm using different tools, but hey, my favorite tools is a channel. So if I know one of my favorite tools that I like to use is a channel, now I'm going to build statistics on a channel. 1 second. And then there was light. Nice. So yeah, if the channel is something you really like to use, you indeed build statistics on the channel, which is a lot about hypothesis testing, which is you write down a statement and you collect statistics on the statement. And the statement can be anything, right? If price touches the high of the channel, does it go down? If it touches the high of the channel, does it move down with 1%, 2%? If it hits the VWAP, is the bounce 3%, 2%, 1%? If I put my stop loss below the VWAP at 0.5, 1, 2, does it get hit or not? How big is the move? What's the risk reward? All that stuff, yeah. So it's a lot of research. The thing is that it takes time, especially it's the boring stuff. It's the stuff that you don't see. And it's unfortunately not really something many talk about, but to become a profitable trader, in my opinion, it's the most important thing to do. So yeah, I very much vouch for putting time and effort into tracking statistics. It will help you psychologically, it will help you trading wise, it helps you long term. Yeah. However, it does mean that for a period of time, you probably don't really trade, but you're working on on long-term profit instead of short-term gambling. Yeah. Luke Belmar. I unfortunately do not know who he is, so I don't really have an opinion, I suppose. 50k reach, what's the time frame for touching 51k, 52k? I'm not sure, Curies, what you mean with the time frame. because I can go to a 1 minute time frame and it will eventually maybe hit 51, 52. But if you talk about time frame as in how long will it take to reach 51K, 52, I mean, if we're looking at an impulse to the upside here, right? It might even be tonight or tomorrow. I'm actually in step 4 now. I'm learning how to improve skills to useful, representative, and easy to understand Excel with all data. Seems impossible, but I'm about to enter step 5. It's what I like to hear. Congratulations, Johan. This is really good. This is really good. Keep testing, keep at it, keep collecting data. And once you get that confidence, once the statistics are telling you like, hey, you got something here, open the account, put a little bit of money in, start low, trade it, work on trading psychology, then eventually start trading it, slowly increasing the portfolio, and then keep tweaking and adjusting sometimes, you know. What wallet would be the best in soft wallet? Exodus. Ooh. This is for the holders here. So I guess if anyone else can answer this, someone here says that do not use Exodus. I guess my electronic background is being useful. Yeah, I bet. We got another engineer as well in Discord, Super Psycho. He's amazing. He's so good with Excel. Also likes to collect statistics. So yeah, some skills help. And if you like data as well. I'm also very analytical myself, very logical, very analytical. So I also like data. Knowledge is power. I'll soon join too. You're always welcome, my friend. Mo Kim, welcome. I've been wondering this for a while. What is the VWAP? Volume weighted average price. And you can click on it, and then it opens the indicator, and then you change it around a bit. So you go to style, remove the bands because they're useless. I mean, in my opinion, make it yellow. Ta-da! This is the VWAP. Wait, the background. I want to remove the background fill. There we go. I always used yellow back in the day when I tracked stats on the VWAP. So yeah, you got some settings here, but you don't really have to change anything. This is all fine. You can also have weekly VWAP, but yeah, session works. So and yeah, volume weighted average price. So it's very simply just use it as another support resistance area or a bit of confluence. People also like to use the VWAP close or open of the next day. So here you can see it moves up rapidly, for example, because it's 1 a.m. new day starts, and then the close can be a support resistance area as well. But you can use this tool if one wishes. I used to track data on it in the past. I also used it in the past a bit, but it's not part of what I do anymore. It's not valuable for me. Is there a diamond? Where is it lie? Is there a diamond? Where is it? Lifetime membership. Yeah, we don't have those yet. But in diamond, if people are in diamond for 3 months, then after the 3rd month, right, in month 3, they can go down to silver or gold membership, but still have full access to everything in diamond as well. Can you check Monta? Not doing alts at the moment, but Freddy, on Saturday or Sunday, gotta decide which one. I'm gonna do the big altcoin stream, 5-6 hours of alts. Same question, same answer here. But it's so high compared to the Binance offer. Maybe a minute, but it was leaving the market. I don't know. Anyway, I will stick to the plan. Exactly, stick to your plan. It's just another support resistance area, so you might want to use it in confluence with other stuff. The pain without quitting will keep you learning and protecting. Yup. I enjoy how you describe your process for tracking statistics, because for someone who doesn't know where to even start, you really give me things to think about in order to improve my own process. I'm happy to hear that, Tarun. Thanks for your message. That's the goal. Like on the channel here, of course, I provide Bitcoin updates using Elliott Waves, but a big portion of what I like to do is also educate, my experience, and hopefully teach people a thing or two, not only about Elliott Waves, but also other things like trading psychology or making a plan. So yeah, thanks for your message. I appreciate it. Hopefully it's useful. Hours or days, yeah. So I answered the question tonight, tomorrow, pretty much, I guess. Vitalian, welcome. Which type of order you use to enter? Always use market. It's just the cost of doing business, I suppose. I always use market, yeah. Rob Cromer, I'm solidly on step 1, checking out tools and learning. These sessions are great learning. Thanks, Rob. And step 1, that is where you also spend a lot of time to get the hang of different tools, like how do they use or how do they work, how to use them. And eventually you build a little bit of experience. Of course, on YouTube, you can find info about any tool really. And else you can ask it here. And then eventually, with that experience, you kind of like quite quickly, you'll probably figure out like, hey, I do like using this, but I don't really like this. And that is where step 2 starts to begin. I mean, yeah, another one, John as well. So many engineers. 50K indeed, sideways trading. What do you look up to in trading or someone who is in crypto? Ooh. Who do I look up to in trading or someone who is in crypto? I guess I think there is 2 people. Let me have a quick. I think there's 2 people that I guess look up to. So the thing is, I don't really look up to anyone because I tend to focus on myself. How can I change the word? So it's more like people I think are great examples of how shit should be done. And I really think that what they talk about as well is really good. Is in crypto is Umar Ashraf and Abdullah Rashid. So those would be 2 people that I think have impressed me with how they approach trading, how they have their plans, have their strategies. Yeah, and I can see similarities as well between what Umar is doing and what I am doing with stuff outside of trading as well. So he has his business. I have my businesses, or pretty much speaking is I quit the startup because of YouTube. But yeah, I still see opportunities in crypto as well. So that's interesting. But I think those 2 are the 2 I would mention. That's not Elliott Wave related, right? It's just trading psychology, plan, and what they talk about generally is something I really agree with. Yeah. I think someone else that is very good with psychology is Wills Avix. He does Forex, but he talks a lot about psychology as well. Elliott Waves, the only 2 channels that I think are relevant is Green Star Trading is always interesting. He does higher time frame stuff. And Trade Devils are good, but they usually, what I don't really like is when they, so I think they're very impressive. They have very good Elliott Wave analysts, absolutely. But I don't like all the indicator shambles that they do in videos. Because I like Elliott Waves, of course. Trade Devils are toxic. Oh, for real? I don't know. I only see some of the YouTube videos, but I can't tell. I like to sometimes keep an eye on what they do, but Elliott Wave wise, I only would recommend those 2 because they do stick to rules. I don't know, many other channels do not stick to rules. So yeah, Green Star Trading and Trade Devils, those are 2. So Yeah. 1 second here. Because I lost, well, Bitcoin 50K, we are there now. When did you start trading? January 2021. Maybe you should show where to find the CFD tool and PDF on the Discord. I mean, it's in the good to know channel, right? It's just, it's very easy, of course. This is also shown in the CFD video. So in the CFD video that I have on my channel, if you go to videos, look for CFD, you will find the same video as that's here. Click here. And then in the video, I also explain where to find my template and the link. Funny enough, in that video, I didn't show my one-pager because it didn't exist yet. So I wrote a comment where below the video where I say, hey, you know, here's a one-pager as well in Discord. Crocodile. Daniel from Chart Champions is someone to look up to. I think he is a good guy, I suppose. I don't know Daniel very well. I guess he does put a lot of time and effort in what he does, and he looks like a good guy. You know what I mean? Of course, I also don't really know Abdullah or Will or Umar. Maybe one day, but I think personality tells a lot, and yeah, Daniel doesn't talk too much about trading psychology and stuff. He's very technical, of course, as well in the way he approaches the chart. So it's mainly technical analysis. Abdullah and Umar are also more psychology, plan. Green Star and Trade Devils is also a bit of Elliott Wave. So yeah. I was wondering if you ever looked at Neo Wave theory. Actually haven't, Jeroen. I've never done. Designed by the same person who wrote Master. Yeah. So I stick with the main Elliott Waves, I suppose, like the original. Because there's of course people that have that use Elliott Waves as the foundation, but they give their own twist. But I stick to the main stuff. So I actually don't really know some of the other Elliott Waves that are out there. How about your Dutch fellows in Dopey Cash? I don't know Dopey Cash. I've heard about them once recently. So I know the name, but I don't know what they do, or yeah. I think their trading is also very simple, right? Isn't it? Support resistance, but I don't know. I just know them by name, as in Dopey Cash. I don't know the names of the people. Yeah, I don't really know. So, for example, I also know Madelon, right? She does a lot with fundamentals. I just know because she's in the industry, but I don't really know her, or I think she uses the very basics of trading as well, like trend lines, patterns, which works great for her. So that's good. With Dopey, I'm not sure. So I don't really know them. I don't watch their content or check them out. Neither with Daniel, by the way, from CC. I just have a very, very few channels that I keep an eye on. And I also, with those channels, I barely ever watch them whenever they post a video. It's only when I have some time, I'm like, okay, let's watch something, or during lunch or something. Yeah. Usually the content I watch is not crypto related. By far most common, I watch other stuff. I watch Lyric, I watch Trackmania, I watch Formula One stuff. Yeah. Get out of the trading for a bit. I don't know George, actually. What platform will you suggest to be good for a small scale trader? The only thing I can say, Willie, I suppose, is my experiences with BingX for the past, I don't know how long already, which is therefore the platform that I partner with on the channel. When eventually they approached me, which was nice, of course, because I was already trading there. So yeah, that's the one that I can recommend, because it's the one I use myself. And of course, as you know, if you would register with any of the links in the description, it's an affiliate link. So if you trade with any trade you put on 0.025 or 0.0025, I don't know exactly, percent of the commission goes to the channel, which of course is small numbers, but every bit helps, I suppose. Yes, he is. Crypto Savvy refers to Elliott Waves a lot too. I also don't know Crypto Savvy. There's a lot of people I don't really have a lot of experience with. Yeah, he is very busy. That's correct. Yeah, but I like how he does the macro stuff. I think that's cool. Spoke about CC here. John. Look, I'm pretty sure. So MCO, I of course I don't know Ben, but his channel did inspire me to make my channel, both positive and improvements I could make to what he does. But I think he is a person. He's probably I guess he's an amazing guy as well, right? Absolutely. Would love to have, like, he lives in the UK. I'd love to have to meet him one day, maybe if I'm in the UK, and have a little bit of a drink, talk crypto, talk Elliott Waves, talk YouTube. Very impressed how he built the channel and how he dedicates so much time to making videos about, I don't know, all the altcoins. But I unfortunately do think that in a way, because of the success, it's quantity over quality. So pushing a lot of videos, which is impressive. But I notice the quality goes down because he doesn't really stick to the rules in many occasions, which is unfortunate because I think he has the knowledge, or can, but he doesn't have the time. And because and look, this is the thing, I suppose. People that are not too experienced in Elliott Waves, they won't see it. But people like myself or John, who know a lot about the Elliott Wave theory and are very experienced traders with Elliott Waves as well, we know what's correct and what's incorrect. So therefore it got me annoyed, which was another reason to start the channel, because I do like the frequency that he uploads with 3 times a day for Bitcoin as well as other stuff, but the quality is low. And then one of the reasons I started the channel was, well, he can do 3 times a day, I can do that as well, but I can keep the quality high because I focus on Bitcoin only and I stick to all the rules. I'm very much rule based. So stick to the rules, focus on Bitcoin 3 times a day. Of course, he's not the only reason. I also got questions on Discord to start a YouTube channel. You know, people were asking me to help them, or at least not help them, but to teach them stuff. That's where it started, really. That's what happened. And then eventually I saw other content creators. I was like, yeah, many don't really stick to the rules, so I prefer to make some videos where I stick to the rules. So yeah. Thanks, Player One. Thanks for hanging out here as well. André van Klinkeren. I dare you to say this one more time, and your ass is out. Feel free to test. Do you look at heat maps? No, I don't actually. I don't look at heat maps. Everything you see in the videos as well is pretty much everything I use. Yeah. Is it a short? Depends on your plan and strategy. Do you have a copy trade? No. That's on purpose because I'm comfortable psychology-wise to trade for myself, but I don't like to trade for others, if you know what I mean. That I press the button to enter, that others enter because I enter. It's another layer on top, like psychology-wise. So, yeah, I don't really. I'm not a fan, or I don't use it because I prefer to trade for myself. Yeah. You expected 50K. Are you in a long? Yes, but I'm already in a long from lower. So it's just trade management. As long as we don't see local weakness, we good. Yeah. So. One is one entry from around 39.5, and the other entry was at about 43. Yes, So yeah, just chilling. If we watch the recent videos, if we hit the 49k, the more possibility we go high, like the monthly gap. Yes, the monthly gap is there. That's correct. 53.3k is the high of the gap, which is an important level. When are you going to host your own event so we can visit you? I've had some more questions about this past weeks. Even one guy was like, "Hey, he's living in the UK. He wrote me a DM. He said, "Hey, Koen, would you be interested in hosting an event sometime in the Netherlands? Because I'd be willing to fly to the Netherlands, attend the event with like-minded people and talk Elliott waves and all that." And I was like, I don't have anything planned. Still don't. But yeah, maybe one day we will have an event. And I mean, that could be pretty cool. Meet people from online to offline as well. I love community. I love seeing and speaking to people from the community as well. So yeah, that could be really cool. I don't know the misinformation stuff though. I have no clue what to do. Important advice, which is not financial, but advice in general, is if you don't really know what's happening or you don't have a clear plan or strategy, let's start with the first one. If you don't really know what's happening, just be patient and wait till you get more clarity. Step 2 is make sure you have a plan and a strategy so you know what to look for to enter the market. ETH is waking up. Good to hear. How much margin do you use per trade? I always risk 1% of my portfolio. So, yeah. So the margin depends on how big my portfolio size is, of course, which is not interesting for anyone because that's, of course, private information. So I always just risk 1% per trade. Jeroen, okay, I just started reading about Neowave, but I can't really speak on the validity of it yet. Seems a bit unnecessary, but hey, it contains a new chart pattern, so that's exciting. Yeah, the thing is, I also always like to learn new things because I'm very curious as a person as well. So I like to use new things. I like to test things out, but I don't change my strategy. Even if I would learn it, I would like to have the knowledge or at least know a bit about it, but I wouldn't implemented because at the moment my strategy, the main strategy, is goes very well. So no reason to really change it yet. Same as Bitcoin is now ETF. Do you think we can convert your channel to an OnlyFans? Yeah, probably. Yeah, I would say I think like instead of Koen's trading, we can do like only Koen's fans or Koen's OnlyFans or Koen's trading fans. Yeah, I mean, sounds pretty good. No, might actually change my name, make my banner pink with some nice pictures, and I'm pretty sure the channel will go to 100k in no time, probably even quicker than doing this. So only Koens. Oh yeah, that's a good one as well. Only Koens. Yeah. How many tools is too many tools? How many tools is too many tools? I guess you want to keep it simple as well. So I suggest if you build a strategy, start by combining 3 tools, see how it goes, and then add a 4th, see how it goes, or remove another one with 2, see how it goes. If number 4 increases probabilities and works even better, maybe try a 5, add another one. But start low when tracking statistics and then slowly increase and see what it does. I mean, margin of your account. Okay, so that's 1%. Yeah, 1%. When to enter a short depends on your plan and strategy. You can also see, for the people that have been here for a while already, you can see how often I get the question, but how often I reply as well with the same thing, right? So for historic videos and anyone that has the same question here, very short, in 1 minute, not even 1 minute, this could be a short by itself. Here are the 6 steps to build your plan or strategy so you will never ask these questions again. because you trust your own plan or strategy. 1, try as many free tools as you can. 2, find your favorite tools based on your experience. Track statistics on them. 3, combine your favorite tools, right? Track statistics on the combination. 4, tweak and adjust the strategy. Add something, remove something, track more statistics. 5, start trading your strategy, meaning the combination of your tools based on statistics, with a low amount of money, low portfolio size, work on your trading psychology. Step 6, increase your portfolio size slowly so you can get used to the losers, because getting used to the winners is very easy. Yo, Arbuzny Sok, are you here? That was a good one, no? Follow these 6 steps and you will get confidence in your plan and strategy. You will never have to ask again about does it go up or down, when to enter, all that stuff. And it's a guaranteed ticket to consistently profitable trading, because you're trading based on data. Like there's no way you're going to be a losing trader if you put lots of time in these 6 steps. The question is, do you? Unfortunately, many don't. What I learned from your videos, boss, is how to control and not to be FOMO like chill. Stick to the rules. Exactly. Exactly. Thanks for your comment, knowledge is power. I appreciate you saying that. And yeah, be patient, stick to your rules, and trust the plan you have, right? If you have a plan based on data and statistics, you won't catch every move, but you're going to catch the highest probability ones. And that is what trading is about. The Dow isn't moving. What's going on? Good question. I don't really keep an eye on the Dow, to be honest. You should do a dual live stream with more crypto. You guys are the only 2 I watch. Thanks, Stephen Thompson. Yeah, I mean, always happy to chat to Ben, but yeah, I never actually spoke to Ben. I do think that having some live streams or doing some duo stuff would be great, but I can imagine with the agenda Ben has uploading so many stuff, and I am a channel of 7.8k or whatever subs we're on, and he has 170k. He's like, yo, you can pay me to do a duo live stream. You know what I mean? Are we at 8k subscribers yet? I don't know where we are actually. What are we at? 7,849. That is the current status. Wait, that's actually a big jump. 1 second here. Holy moly. So we started with 7,789. We are now at 7,849. Whew. Wow, thanks everyone. That's crazy. That's a big jump on the day. Yeah. Will a big correction happen soon? Depends on when soon is or what time frame are we talking. But locally here at the moment, we're not really looking for like big corrections to the downside. But on a daily time frame, yeah, we are still looking for price to eventually move to the downside for a bigger corrective structure. The area between 50 and 56k is very important. The monthly gap is still 53.3k, as explained in the analysis part earlier as well. So there is some important resistance above price. We have a bit of a structure to the upside, of course. We are probably now starting some wave 4-5s here, looking at the short range and push up. Let me check the volume quickly. Holy moly, look at the volume of this. Why is this so crazy high? What happened there? Big buy position in the middle here. But yeah, we are now in an area where we can start to look for weakness, but at the moment there's none yet, right? There's not yet any weakness. So we remain patient and continue to observe price action. So we have, of course, different counts on different time frames. So and we try to look for weakness on the 15 min. But on a daily, yeah, we are still looking for price to have a bigger retracement. But locally, we try to look for weakness. So now that price has pumped, we just wait for a range, really. Analysis paralysis. Yeah, I actually made a video about this on my channel as well. If you search for analysis paralysis, you'll find it, or just paralysis. Try saying that a lot of times, like she sells seashells at the seashore. Maybe we can make another one with analysis paralysis. Yeah, be prepared. One day, maybe John, you'll have your own channel or whatever. Not, you're gonna get these questions. Koens or Eminem, 6 steps to heaven, new single. It is pretty much 6 steps to heaven, right? I'm not really a singer though. I don't really think I have the voice. Put a link in the description. Yeah, that could be something as well, no? Yeah, it's definitely something to do something with, I suppose. The workout station will soon be used for pole dancing. At least you can use the side, but that's pretty much it, no? I like your attitude and your demeanor. I will subscribe. Thanks for your sub, Desert Greek. You might be, you may have been number 7849, maybe the most recent one. Do you go short at 5,800? I only go short if I see enough of my, well, there's 2 reasons I would go short. With my main strategy, all of my trading requirements have to be hit, which is 7. So I need to tick the boxes. Trading Elliott Waves, I need to see strong weakness and proof that it wants to turn around. So I gotta wait for bigger ranges. So at the moment, there's no reason for me to think about shorts yet. Depends what time frame you're trading. If you trade to 1 minute, then yeah, you had a short here, and but you know what I mean. Andrew B, how are the YouTube shorts going? I mean, pretty good, I suppose. I actually wrote some numbers down. 1 second. Let me have a look. So with these shorts, right? So we uploaded, so Arbuzny Sok, he is the editor for the shorts. He's very good, by the way. Very impressed by his work. He's 18 years old. He's really good. Really good. So we uploaded 4 shorts last week. And on YouTube, we had 3K views, 8.1K shown in the feed, right? 133 likes. Still surprised by this, but hey, it's statistics. Plus 5 subscribers. And on TikTok, we had 1.5K views, 13 likes, 5 people saved the short. I don't know, like, if you call it saving, but you know what I mean. And we got 5 followers. Bam. Gotta start somewhere, right? So that's very nice. Don't forget, the YouTube channel started with 1. And then 2. And then, you know how it goes. So, Yep. Incremental steps. Step by step by step. 50K subscribers next year. 2025. I don't know. So there is a website, which is, 1 second. Let me find. There is a website. I don't know how it's called with YouTube stats. Social Blade. Yeah. So it's called Social Blade, right? It's public. Everyone can see this. Come on. Oh, what's happening? All right, go in here. So this is public. It's Social Blade. You can go also here. I can go to More Crypto Online. We can see data, right? About the channel, video views, subs. Same with my channel here, right? You get an overview. And if you go to future projections, which is quite, I mean, it went kind of a bit quicker than expected. Based on the date of the channel, it every day or every few hours, I think, or every day, it changes the numbers based on the data. to give you a good projection. So if we talk about 50K subscribers milestone, we should, based on theory, like data, hit it in 385 days, which is just past 2024, start 2025. The thing is, though, that in March, I'll be in South Africa. So the content will be less. I will continue uploading, probably more live streams because it's a bit easier, which many people like anyway. But I'll be in South Africa because of my wedding. I'll marry in South Africa. I'll be there for a couple of weeks. Now, as you know, when I'm gone in another country, I try to still upload and be there, right? But yeah, so March will definitely be a slower month, 100%. But then now that we introduced the shorts might, even though March might be slower, because of us uploading shorts, we might get more again. So I think it should be quite, the goal, one of the goals I had for this year, which I have on my goal list in front of me, is YouTube 50K subscribers. I don't know. You got to realize that I made this goal when the channel had 5.8K subs when the year flipped. When we started 2024, I had 5.8K subscribers, and I boldly wrote down on my goal list 50K. And I was like, but then you start thinking, how would we, because it's teamwork here, right? How would we reach 50K? How would I reach 50K? And then I got to start thinking about, okay, I do the updates, but probably I need some shorts to broaden, reach more people and possibly go and do shorts on TikTok. And, you start thinking about it. I don't know if we're going to reach it this year, but I don't know if it's going to be next year, but I don't know. So far, so good, I suppose. We're almost at, I want to say 10, but we're literally still 1.1K away from it. So. What is the target? My next area of resistance is 50.7 to 50.9K. That is a bit of resistance. And after that, it's pretty much 53.3K, which is the monthly gap top, which is important. But it can take a while, depending on price section. It might take a while before we reach it, but now we're in a monthly gap. So the probabilities are there to fill the gap, which is common. Once you enter the gap and you close high time frame stuff in the gap, probabilities are high to fill the gap. And now we closed a weekly candle in the monthly gap, which is this one. So that increases probabilities to fill the gap. Damn, looks like people are promoting your channel. Are they? If you know Woo Mark, I'll be happy to shout out or say thanks. I don't know. I don't know what happens in crypto YouTube. But if you are watching and if you have somehow somewhat promoted my channel or shared it with friends, or if you have a YouTube channel and you shared it on there in a live stream or whatnot, then thank you. Write me a message. Maybe we can do a dual live stream sometime or whatnot. But yeah, thank you. Thank you. Partnerships is definitely, or at least working together in the crypto YouTube space is something that I definitely would like to do. Do a live stream with some other YouTubers and chat. And they don't have to be bigger, but they can, of course, they can be smaller. Alexo Crypto would be cool. Spoke to him a few times. Andy, of course. Crypto Wars, Mark is like a super connector. He knows everyone in the industry. We spoke about partnerships. Stick to the rules. Look for the highest possibilities. Yep. 45K at a later stage, yes, but not short term at the moment. Still live. What's up, Eric? Yep. 4 hours and 41 minutes. Gotta go to the gym. Healthy stuff. I assume you don't send friend. Nope. If you join Discord, any friend request is a scammer. Any message you get out of nowhere is a scammer. Make sure to read the channel all the way at the left top, which is called Legal Rules. And then specifically, the bold stuff. Unfortunately, it's an industry problem. We have some things to avoid scammers, but I always immediately ban them as well. But it's teamwork with them. Is like they probably have some normal name accounts in here that are you can barely spot them. Sometimes I can somehow spot it when a scammer joins in here, because then some random Koens trading joins and I can see the link. But it's just stay safe. I don't write messages. Unless I upfront let you know in the group I'm going to write you. Do you trade Forex? No. I don't trade Forex. Is there going to be a trade? Maybe. If you follow your plan. If there's a trade according to your plan, there may be. Bitcoin sell target depends on your plan. At the moment, there's not really a sell target here regarding Elliott Waves because we didn't see strong weakness yet. You will smoke 15K this year, 100%. Keep up the quality. Thanks, John. John has been here since the very beginning. By the way, John is one of the 101st ever Discord members when we opened at 1,000 subs. So he is there already before 1,000. And here we are now at 7.8, which is crazy. John has been there the whole ride. So and also John is very active in Discord, by the way, everyone. So make sure to check out his posts. He does a lot of low time frame stuff, 1, 3, 5 minute. So it's cool to keep an eye on it. Oh yeah, plus you show my chart sometimes. That got to get you 20K at least. Exactly. Easy. What's up, Courtney Cox? Welcome. Yes, still holding from 23K. I remember you had the banger from 23K. Good to see you back, but unfortunately I'm not in a position to sell. Wait till 100K. Look, we're currently at 50K. We're not even close to 100. We can't talk about 100K. We also can't talk about 10K. We can only talk about the area between, let's say, 56 and 40K. And the probabilities there. So what is important if you hold a good trade, it's a good entry as well. Make sure you have a plan to also exit, right? Have an exit strategy, an exit plan. Know where you take some profits off the table. And if you take profits off the table and price continues, be happy, right? That you took profits. You are playing it safe. You can always re-enter during a big retracement and whatnot, but there's no advice I can give with where to sell, where to buy. It really depends on your plan. Now we have Elliott Wave probabilities, and generally on a higher time frame, we still expect a bigger retracement down. 23K, however, is not a target at the moment that's relevant. You'll kind of only reach 23K if this is an ABC to the upside and you go down to much lower prices. So but we're currently at 50, so we're not really thinking about that at the moment. Right? If you need music, hit us up. Thanks, Do Gravedump. Yeah, usually my live streams don't really have music in the background. Alexo Crypto is a cool guy. Yeah, I was in his live stream, what was it, 2 days ago? Booth was there as well. Failing in his Modutis with Andy. Oh, is he live? Is Andy live as well? Wait, is Andy live? Is he live? Oh yeah, he is. He is. Wait, let me quickly say hi. 1 second here. Man, everything is so slow when I am live streaming. I got a gaming laptop. I mean, it's Acer Predator Triton 500, but I got, of course, lots of stuff open. Let me quickly say hi in the chat. How will you probably when you go over 10K in a live stream? Yeah, that's a good question, Ketchup. Probably I can't. Eventually we go to a moment where it's just like on Twitch. I'm doing my stuff, I answer a question, people keep talking, and then eventually I just keep up with whatever I see. I see one question, I answer the question. Instead of one by one, it's going to be more like selectual. Is that even a word? I don't even know. Yeah. Joan Baikun's going to leave trading for us. Engineer with a live. Yes, good work. Well, that's what we like to hear. Engineer with a live. Good job, Johan. Enjoy. Some edit me with your name. Yeah. Make sure I don't even have Discord open on my second screen. It's not me. Here comes Koen. Mark is like, wait. Everyone, meet Andy if you don't know Andy. Sorry for the quality. It's because I'm live streaming and everything. So we're now watching a stream and live stream. I can't even click the button. Come on. I put the sound off. Holy moly. We are live streaming a live stream. How about that? Quality is 144p. That's what we like to see. Let me go to 720. I don't want to go too extra.
Saying that Ethereum will likely outperform Bitcoin.
Let me write a comment here.
Well, let me write a comment. We already hit my kind of buying zone for Ethereum based on this ABC scenario after the bull run of 2021, right? This is the moment you want to get excited for Ethereum against Bitcoin.
There we go.
Major rally right over here.
Okay, wrote a comment here.
Major rally.
So this is Andy.
Consolidation right there.
Let me put his volume down a bit. So this is Andy, and I got in touch with him quite early on, and we got each other on Telegram. Not talk too often, but we do support, like, hey, what's up, how you doing, you know, during live streams and stuff. You also see Mark is a mod here. He's also here. Maybe a Band-Aid is behind my webcam, as you can see. As well as my comment that I... oh, now you can see the comment just above there. So Andy is doing good. It's nice to see him live here. Yeah, definitely a bit of wave 4 price action. Live streaming a live stream. There you go. Am I stealing content now? Is that how it works? Are we stealing content? Of course, make sure to support Andy if you haven't, right? Yeah, let me do this now. I do have to close down. It's 7 p.m. It's dinner time. At 7:30, we have a guest coming as well. So yeah, can we take a short now? Depends on your plan and your strategy, though. Let me quickly have a look here because I got to move though. Worth waiting for a big pullback in 2024. No one knows what will happen, but currently the probabilities are still higher. There is going to be a bigger pullback. Back into the 30s. We wait for local weakness still though. So at the moment we're at 50k. We don't yet see local weakness. So yeah. Frankie Candles. Yeah, still got to check his YouTube profile, YouTube channel as well. Can take a sell now. Depends on your plan and strategy. Can take a short now, depends on your plan and strategy. Short now, depends on your plan and strategy. This guy. Short now, depends on your plan and strategy. Live in a live. Yeah, exactly. Live in a live in a live in a live. Pleasure, Ahmed. Have fun. When can we meet Mrs. Koens? She's downstairs at the moment. You can meet Mrs. Koens once, of course, we're married since after the 9th of March. But she appeared on a live stream once before, and during a gold live stream also once, so that's twice. But she'll just hop in sometimes, I suppose. Hi everyone. Yo, what's up, Shirley? Welcome. Shirley is the one that came up with the TPO indicator a while ago. We used it shortly, We used it surely, pun intended. Unfortunately, that one TPO indicator is now for the pro version on TradingView, but we found another one here. I think it was someone in Diamond found it. Market profile with TPO from Drotter, in case people want to still use that. So shout out to Kunz. Glad, probably I say. Thanks, Shirley. Yeah, I thanks to everyone promoting as well, being here. Have we just topped out now? It's just a bit of a range, but as expected, no. You look for an impulse. Eventually, you want to see a bit of a range in a wave 4, but we are close to the target box, so patience. So, yeah, exactly. But we found another one. Okay, everyone. It's been quite a journey today. We are online for 4 hours and 52 minutes, but holy moly, I've been standing behind the desk here for 4 hours and 52 minutes. But we have some wedding stuff tonight, and we got a guest who is going to marry us locally, because of course we marry Dutch, like by Dutch law. The celebration and the ceremony is in South Africa. So the guy that's going to marry us is going to visit us tonight, so that we walk through the procedure and those type of stuff. So should be interesting, no? Still got to have dinner as well before, so I still have 30 minutes to eat together with Ashley. So that is what we are going to do. So thanks everyone for hanging out. We caught a very nice move during this live stream. We streamed before the pump happened, which was very nice. And then while price was moving, we kept an eye on it. Probabilities played out, right, on the 15-minute. The only probabilities now locally that have changed, right, because the 15-minute local probabilities played out, the micro ones, because we took the high. So next up is waiting for a range, right? That's what we're looking for. We just wait for a range. In my case, that means letting the night do its thing, and then tomorrow morning we're going to see where price is. Next resistance above that I have here is 50.7k to 50.9k, and above that it's 53.3 pretty much. So see you at Andy Bitcoin. Not for me now. I gotta go down. Gotta go downstairs. So thanks everyone. Appreciate you being here. And I'm going to catch you again in the next one, which is tomorrow. And the next video update is going to be tomorrow morning, right? So that's a normal video. And then tomorrow afternoon is another live stream, as it, I think, stands right now. I think I can. So